Resource Minister says we are ready to talk about the Keystone XL pipeline revival when Americans are ready to talk.
Alrighty, good morning, guys. Let's get some of that music on.
Filled.
Boom, there we go. Lynette, good morning. Mango, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. Eva Steen, good morning. Lynette's already done trading, took a trade on PayPal this morning, up 27% in the cash account. Wow, not bad on the PayPal play. 27%, huh? Well, yeah, I guess that's not surprising. Wow, PayPal was up 16% pre-market and currently up almost 10% at open. That's pretty insane. Not bad. I had a little tiny position on PayPal in that 10K challenge. Still think it's got definitely a ways to run, but it's going to take a while for investors to really get into it. Mango's also done trading for the day. Looking for scalps for the rest of the day. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Well, looks like we had S&P selling off this morning a bit. Okay. So S&P was selling off a bit this morning. NASDAQ took a couple shorts here at open. I don't know how
In 10 minutes time
promising
now, at the
they
top
are,
of the
though.
hour, we see the release of the US conference
Still
board's
looking
consumer
very
confidence.
bullish.
Forecast 93.75 on the prior 94.
S&P's continuing to fail down,
the
though.
range of 95.5 to 91 expected.
Okay.
We also get the Richmond Fed Composite Index, which is forecast of -12 from the prior -17.
I did try to take a little gold long here. So I've got partials coming up. Gold's popping up a little bit. So I got some partials filling right now. Just got the first partial.
With its G7 partners,
Got a
according to
couple
their
more
natural resource minister
coming
in an
up
interview.
here. Gold's kind of coming up to the VWAP right now, so we'll see if I can fill these partials. I want to make sure I don't overstay my welcome on gold. We did break below that 4K level that I was hoping that we would hold. We did not hold it. But the bounce on gold happened at 3,900. Started a little bit of a trend up, so I'm trying to take a little long. All the indices take a dip. So yeah. Okay, NASDAQ testing VWAP right now. So NASDAQ, basically got to see if it's going to test that 36K level. If it's going to be ultra mega bullish, it's not even going to let it get to the 36K level. The 25,950 is the current very steep uptrend line. This is running currently. Yeah, I guess we've got to take a look at trend, kinda. That kind of trend right here, yep. Very, very steep, 100%. So let's draw a quick line through that. So we got something like this going on here. So a 26K test, I think, is in the works here. $26K levels in the works. That's probably where we want to take it. Yeah, we want to be in the 5-minute chart. I don't like that trade if it doesn't adjust the lines.
Order filled.
Okay, those are my gold partials filling. Go about something like that. So 26K I think is in the works here. If we do hold this uptrend on the daily lows. Oh, gotcha, okay. Right down there. Well, we probably want to set a couple orders then. Probably want to take one there. And probably one right here. Okay, now gold trade's looking pretty decent too. Just need to fill a couple more partials. Okay. S&P kind of hit its levels here, so I don't know if the NASDAQ actually drops low enough. Okay, gold broke out slightly. Rejecting a level right now. Okay, can I see gold? MGC.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the
Oh,
top of
wrong
the hour,
one.
we see the release of the US Conference Board for
GC.
Consumer Confidence. Forecast 93.75 on the prior 94.2,
I
with
don't
a
even
range
know
of
which gold trade I'm
95.5 to
taking.
91 expected. We also get the
GC.
Richmond Fed Composite Index, forecast minus 12 on the prior minus 17.
C5. Oh, here's the gold trade, okay. So here's the gold long right here. Just trying to hit these partials up to the VWAP. Okay. NASDAQ bounced off 28, I guess. Testing 26,050. Wow, that was a massive short squeeze. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Are you kidding me? That was massive. S&P also got a crazy squeeze through there. Okay, S&P's back down. NASDAQ's still sitting up there. Wow, that was kind of nuts. I mean, I don't even know what to do on that. Do we cut the position here? That was just an insane just squeeze up. Just blasted through, knocked out a bunch of shorts. Bunch of stops just hit. The S&P looks like it's heading right back down though, after stopping a bunch of shorts out. Maybe that was the play. Wow. Consumer confidence at 9. Yeah. Oh yeah, consumer confidence drop in 2 minutes. Okay. So it's probably 9 Central Time, I'm guessing you're talking about. So 10 Eastern, 7 my time. Okay, gold's continuing to break out. About to hit my next partial.
Order filled.
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with the conference board's consumer confidence.
Okay, gold's moving nicely.
Order filled.
There's our other partial. We got a couple more orders to fill on gold. We got about 3 more orders to fill. Alrighty.
10 seconds.
I mean, the momentum on this is honestly pretty scary. It's kind of nuts.
Order
94
filled.
spot 6, 94 spot 6, higher than forecast 93 spot 75. The Richmond Fed Composite Index is out at -1, -4, which is higher than forecast -12.
And NASDAQ just holding so well. S&P moved down quite a bit. S&P's below VWAP currently, and NASDAQ's just way above it. Way above it. It didn't even come down to test it. I wanted to at least hit a partial at the VWAP test. It did not even come down. Well, I mean, VWAP hit on the... it's weird how Tradevate calculates VWAP. But I guess on the 5-minute chart, it's aligned with my other graph VWAPs.
Conference Board's consumer confidence prior was revised up to 95.6 from 94.2.
Consumer confidence beat expectations. Yeah, I did a little bit. I'm just holding this because the S&P is below VWAP right now. I mean, it's still bullish and everything, but I'm just so surprised by the tech rotation. We're again to like, I don't even know if this is all-time highs, at least for the history that I can see.
So we're seeing the
This is
ECB
all-time
settled
highs
1.9
for
trillion
tech
euros in public
rotation.
sector bond purchases,
Just continuous.
253.7 billion euros in corporate bond purchases, and holdings under PEPP at 1.45 trillion euros as of last week. Forex
Continuous
reserves as well
massive
fell 100 million euros to a
underperformance of the
total of
S&P against the
325.6
NASDAQ,
billion euros.
like day after day. Not even like any days recently that the Qs have underperformed. They've been
Looking into
just
the Conference Board's
overperforming
report, then 12-month inflation
and even
expectations remain
diverging.
somewhat elevated, inching up to 5.9% in October from 5.8% in September.
Okay, gold's still grinding up slowly, so it's good on that trade.
We have posted the US Conference Board's Consumer Confidence October report on the feed for those interested.
Okay, it's pushing. I mean, since it held this level, this pre-market level here, it's a bit sketchy to continue holding this short. I was hoping for at least like a little tiny sweep here, but it held very strong. It didn't even get to the previous day high and after hours to this spike. It didn't even get there. Alright, I think I need to cut this NASDAQ trade. I think I need to cut this.
Order filled.
Oh, S&P's dropping. Okay, NASDAQ dropping a little bit. S&P's back below VWAP. Gold is continuing to trend upwards very slowly. Russell kind of dumped today a little bit.
Order filled.
Okay, that's our second to last order on gold. We've got one more order to fill right before the VWAP on it. Hi, did you hide current trade outcomes? Yeah, it kind of made the graph messy, so people said to remove it. Short or long on gold? I was long on gold. So here's the gold trade right here. So I took a long on this pullback right here. I believe it was this pullback or it was this pullback. I took the long and then I just took partials on this grind up for the breakout of here. Stacks acting interesting. It may break out here though. Bit of a bull flag forming, to be honest. Try to cut exposure. Yeah, please. Hello. Okay, a little bit of chop here, but it kind of looks like a bull flag, to be honest. So I want to, on this consolidation, cut that risk. Yeah, this big spike right here was a bit scary. This huge spike. Like, what is that? That's 60 points. Well, I guess it kind of broke out here, but then it stop lost a bunch of people out. Just a huge spike. So NASDAQ kind of looks like potentially a bull flag, but the S&P looks like it's forming a bear flag, so I don't know. Maybe it does fail low, because S&P's below VWAP. It's forming a bear flag. NASDAQ had that nasty short squeeze. And maybe I don't just cut this. Maybe I try to play how the S&P is playing. Okay, the S&P is either gonna break out or break down lower here. It's kind of rejecting that 6,915 area, which for the NASDAQ could be that 26,075. Basically this area right here. Better to trade with the trend. Yeah, I mean I'm trying to trade with the trend, but I was trying to take the trade down to test some key levels. It didn't even get to them. So it's either like I cut my position here and I wait for that pullback, or I keep this position and wait for that pullback to fill to then look for longs. Well, this isn't even a scalp, it's like a full trade. It's over 50 points. It's a 50-point trade here. It's getting very, very tight here. That's even risky. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, hearing some market sells coming in. S&P looks like it's breaking down on the 1-minute chart. Or sorry, the NASDAQ does. S&P's still kind of holding this wedge. Our final gold trade hasn't filled yet. Missed by about a point. I just realized, technically the 15-minute orb was to the downside. It filled a 5-minute candle, but then did a technical stop out. So this chop, the chop past couple of days actually was not good for the orb. At least within the first like hour. Okay, I think I'm gonna close the gold trade here. So closing that.
Order filled.
We found some resistance, so it could potentially continue its downtrend. So I jumped out of that. And then we got the NASDAQ short still. Give me free. Good morning. S&P still holding that wedge. Meta and Amazon are kind of selling off right now. Tesla's, I'm guessing, positive gamma. And then Google's selling off a bit too. Microsoft's selling off a little bit. Tesla looks like it's squeezing. Nvidia and Netflix are selling off just slightly. So Pasha, let's talk about it. Well, what's up? Okay, 50 level holding. Okay, S&P's breaking out. I think I need to cut here. 3, 2, 1. Okay, cut into position. S&P start breaking out, so NASDAQ's probably gonna follow it. Okay, not too bad. Spent $1,700 on prop firms since July. Got funded 3 times. Blew them all. Yeah, I mean it's freaking rough. Dang. Which firm is that with? Is that with Apex? VM when to enter long NQ. I honestly don't like longs, so I have no suggestion on that. I'm not liking the longs, even though it's like extremely bullish. Like chasing the all-time highs is kind of crazy. Montego Bay is going to get hammered. Lynette, is that with Apex? That one's a bit more rough to trade, to be honest, with the rules. And you usually trade the 50Ks, right? TPT, okay. I think you're using the 50Ks. Yeah, I mean, the market has been very difficult to trade too. I have not been doing very well trading the market. I mean, it's been pretty much a straight uptrend. But you get a news candle or whatever, and it's just like whatever setup you had, it's gone. But yeah, like for a lot of people it does take a long time. Like I'm still in the grinder as well. Emotional resilience training. But the 25K probability is in your favor as the buffer is way smaller, so you're most likely to get payout. Which one payout will cover lots of test feeds for a 25K. Yeah, I guess that makes sense why a lot of people do the smaller accounts. A lot quicker, easier to get there. But like I feel like it's like the bang for your buck isn't there. And like if you were to just leverage the same way like as you would leverage on a 25K account, like I feel like you would be able to do the exact same thing. Like a 25K account is I think is like, what is it? Like 50% of a 150K account, the cost? Maybe a little less than 50%. I feel like it's not cost effective. Okay, I'm gonna try to take some scalps.
Order filled. Order filled.
That was a bad fill. Yeah, it's 100% a psychological thing. Like think about this. Think about this. The market over the long period trends up. The market overall trends up. But even with that, you have like 90% of people blowing their accounts. Even though the market overall trends up over the long term. It's like you've seen me there it goes. You've seen me intraday. It's like the market literally moves nowhere. Like imagine we open up, the market opens up at 26K, let's say, and it just chops around like this and then closes at 26K. Like with that, the majority of traders are gonna lose money because they're just like jumping in and out and just losing on each trade. But like if they were to just buy and hold, they would be at break even minus commissions. So it's like it's 100% a psychological thing. Okay, gold broke out a bit. Okay, I gotta pay attention to gold. NASDAQ broke down even though the S&P broke out slightly. S&P looks like it's going up. NASDAQ looks like it wants to go down. So S&P and NASDAQ are kind of meeting each other in the middle right now.
Order filled. Order filled.
We got our first sell signal, by the way, on Frick's indicator. I'd be careful with this because longer term trend is up. So I'd be careful with that. Could be just a temporary signal showing some weakness, but overall, this could just be looking for a bottom to bounce on. And obviously, every drop in major indices is looking for a bottom to bounce on, but this is a crazy uptrend, so it might come a lot sooner than you expect. Okay. I guess today we're just getting divergence plays so far. The S&P was looking very weak while the NASDAQ looks super strong. Now the S&P looks strong and the NASDAQ's starting to look super weak. But they're kind of just meeting in the middle. And then gold is basically at VWAP. So we'll see if it rejects VWAP here. If it does not, well, never mind. I don't think the long on gold is worth the risk. Okay, S&P's running. Yeah, since it's like all psychological, it's like you literally got to master your mind.
Order filled.
Okay, we're testing VWAP right now. S&P could fail its bullish wedge right now. Bullish channel. Give us a VWAP bounce. Sellers really pushing it down right now. This is kind of a key level here.
Order filled.
If you like the volume profile indicator, the PFC on the MNQ is currently 25,836. Ah. Is it really? Okay, that held VWAP. Okay. If it holds this level, I think it's time to go long. For me at least. I feel like this is a pretty important level. I had this marked out as my first level of support. So if it holds this level, and I feel like I could even consider this a double bottom. Just barely came below. Hey, what's with the SPY lately? I mean, there's a little bit of a divergence right now between the NASDAQ and the SPY. I don't know. They're acting a little bit interesting. There's a bit of tech rotation happening, so I guess that's what's happening with it. Eric, good morning, boss man. Any updates on the challenge? Yes, I got a video recorded. It's being edited right now. And it's going to be posted up, hopefully, this weekend. So that'll be out, and the next thing will happen. But just so you know, the challenge for updates and things like that, those are going to be going into the Discord. So if you want, you can join it early. I'll have a channel in there. I don't have one right now yet until I'm going to post the video, but I'm going to have a channel on the Discord, or like a little section on the Discord where I'm going to post updates to do with the next challenge. Okay. 20-point pullback there. Does it hold? S&P is still having a little bit of a bullish grind up. Okay, gold pulled back a little bit off that VWAP. Good thing I didn't jump long here. Gotta wait for the confirmation. Did I
Order
take a
filled.
quick one? Super quick scalp. They're gonna let me get it? Or do we gotta force fill it? Okay, fine. I'll take $10 plus commissions. Or not. Okay, that stopped some people out. Okay, it's right at that VWAP. A little bit sketchy. S&P's testing the bottom of the channel, could fail through. Well,
Order filled.
All right. Try to write down 5 contracts. NASDAQ's below view up, and then S&P started to look like it's breaking that bullish channel. So next target, if it stays below here, next target will be about 25,950. That'd be our next target. 25,950. I think 26K doesn't give us much resistance since we're already breaking down to this level. So got this little trend line here. It may hold, but I think since we're breaking down to this level, I think our next level is down here. 25,950.
Order filled.
Both indices below view up now. Momentum kind of died down though. Yeah. Momentum died down a little bit. Okay, let's see how this acts. Sellers are still in control though.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. See if this potentially changes trend. A little bit of a spike on S&P. NASDAQ's back up to this kind of trend line. Overall, it's been something like this. Lower highs on the 5-minute candles. See how it acts here. It's a good volume spike though on the buyers. It's back above a key level. I'm gonna remove this this trend line. Head over to the 1 minute so we can see how this acts. Okay, gold breaking out again. S&P's looking bullish. NASDAQ, not sure yet. Oh, pullback, it actually needs to make a lower leg, so it could just be a 50% pullback and then find some bullish strength, but biggest thing to get down there. And Apple bounced, Amazon bounced. Amazon's looking pretty bearish. Tesla pulling back. Google's continuing to sell off. Going into yesterday's levels. Google's like sold off half of yesterday's move already. Microsoft still seems to be selling off a bit, but it did open up quite high up. Bounced pretty high pre-market. Really big move. Okay, it's starting to potentially look a little bullish. S&P looks bullish. Needs to get back below our key level, which is basically the VWAP. Right at the VWAP right now.
Order filled.
Thank you, Lynette. Okay, these candles are looking quite bullish on the 1 minute. 1 minute time frame. See if buyers can break it out. Okay. Kind of looks like it's breaking out. That stopped out some shorts there. Okay. Stopped out some shorts, slow pullback. S&P pulling back nicely. Thanks. Okay, NASDAQ's breaking out, it looks like. Man, I don't want to get faked out here. That does look like it's breaking out. Okay. It's getting sketchy. It's like looking like it wants to break out, but then like if you watch the candle how it's moving, like sellers are really trying to push it down. They're really trying to keep it down. So if sellers give up, this is rocketing, but sellers don't seem to be giving up right now. So like you end up reversing this and then buyers just give up because there's too much weight coming down on them. It drops like a rock. But, you know, also the same way the other way around. Buyers give up here, or sellers give up here, it's gonna bounce through and stop out a bunch of shorts and squeeze upward. S&P's looking a little bit more weak. A tiny bit, but both indices are above VWAP. What you see on the screen right now is just the weird trade of 8 calculated VWAP. But the regular VWAP, both indices are above it. Guess I should have held my gold trade. Would have filled. I force filled it. Okay, S&P's giving way. Now NASDAQ is a little bit. Buyers not giving up though. S&P's testing VWAP right now, sitting at VWAP, popping below. Let's see if the NASDAQ will join it. Okay, good. Okay, S&P's bouncing here. Has not made a lower low yet. It's been holding higher lows. Here, let's take a look at our graphs real quick. So, here's S&P right here. So it hasn't yet broke below some of these lows. Here's NASDAQ. NASDAQ hasn't gotten below its VWAP. Here's that level that I got marked out. And here are the overall levels for the short side that got marked out. So if this does end up dumping, these are the levels that got marked out for levels where you definitely want to take profits. But taking a look at our stocks real quick. Here's Netflix. Big jump, little chop in the middle. Nvidia hit all-time highs. I think Nvidia hit $4 trillion market cap or something like that. Kind of crazy. Or maybe it was Apple. But that's crazy to hear. So there's Nvidia.
The US to sell 110 billion
Broadcom.
in 4-week bills on October 30th to settle
Meta.
on November 4th.
Apple. Amazon. Oracle. Tesla. Tesla's seems to be in positive gamma. It came down here to 451 and it bounced hard. So now 450 is getting defended on Tesla. Here's Google and Microsoft. So it's like most of these look pretty dang bullish. Or at least they don't look super bearish. You know, Google's the only one that's pretty much super bearish. Okay. S&P bounced, made a higher low here. NASDAQ bounced here as well. And maybe this was a fake out. I mean, let's see. Let's see what happens.
The Federal Communications Commission votes to tighten restrictions on Chinese tech companies selling devices in the United States.
That would probably be bullish for US tech, wouldn't it? S&P's barely moving, NASDAQ's moving though. Okay, let me just see how our tech is reacting to that news. Okay, Nvidia's not doing nothing. Meta. And, okay, Tesla started bouncing though. Interesting. Tesla jumped on that news. All right. Well, it's kind of looking like a breakout, I guess, guys. Guess it's kind of looking like a breakout, so I need to reverse on a pullback. S&P not exactly breaking out just yet, but Nvidia is kind of the NASDAQ is kind of leading it. Okay, on a pullback, I got to reverse, I think. Ah, 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 ah. Staying patient here, just in case. Just in case. That was quite the pullback. Hmm. It's definitely an interesting movement. Kind of tempted to hold this short now. Melissa wind speed at 185 with gusts of 215. Where's that at? Is that Florida? Hurricane Melissa? On path to historic Jamaica landfall. Oh, wow. Unless it breaks day highs or lows, then we're just ranging. Probably wait for FOMC tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, dang. Hurricane Melissa. So it's over by Cuba right now. So it's Jamaica, and then it's going to be passing over Cuba. Dang. Okay. I was not paying attention to the charts here. Okay. Holding lower lows or higher lows, yeah. Looks to be.
Order filled.
Okay, nice strong push on the S&P. And on the NASDAQ, let's see if it breaks out and makes a higher high. Not intraday, but just over the past half hour. If it can make a higher high here, start breaking through some resistance levels. Okay, I probably want to set my stop as well here. $30. Right down there.
The UK government says £5 billion in export finance for projects in Saudi Arabia.
Why not trade NDX? Just 'cause I'm trading futures, brother.
Order filled. Order filled.
Ooh. Needs to hold a higher low here. That seller's popping in left and right. Very sketchy. It's like it grinds up, and then just pops down so quick. But yeah, just so you know, NQ is the NDX. It's just the futures version. So you're able to use leverage with a lot of proprietary firms and with any brokerages that allow futures trading. The only way I've done NDX before was just options. That's what you do all the time. Nice. Do they potentially sweep here? They may potentially sweep. $20 CX, 20 contracts. Damn, that's risky. It's a lot. So what are you in right now? Are you trying to get into calls right now on the NDX? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to long here as well. It's a little bit sketchy though. Just a little bit. S&P keeps getting under the VWAP. So the NASDAQ did fail to make a higher low here. Kind of grinded up here, but did not make a higher low. But it did make, or sorry, a higher high. It did make higher lows though coming up, which these could potentially get swept.
Fed bids for 1-year bills totaling
Premium's too
$2.8
high.
billion.
Okay. Sketchy, sketchy. I feel crazy trying to long all-time highs. But I was just looking at all the stocks, the big ones, and majority of them look like they want to keep moving. It's really going to take some news to drop them down, I think. What's the ticker for NQ on TradingView? NQZ5. Doesn't work. You probably don't have futures trading enabled then. If you've got Webull, it's easy to check the futures charts.
The US and South Korea to sign a deal boosting AI quantum cooperation.
AI quantum cooperation. Okay. On TradingView, it's NQ1. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. NQ1 exclamation point, yeah. Yeah, I guess, like, if you're just looking at a chart, it'll just be NQ something. But then, like, on Trade-Evate, it's NQZ5, which is specifically the December contract. Like on Webull, you just put NQ, I believe, and it just gives you their, like, it's NQ main. So it just gives you the contract that's most traded. Can you buy and sell options? I believe yeah. On the futures ones you're able to. But like if you're able to do like the NDX, it's all the same thing. These are just futures contracts, so you're just doing the same index, but it's 1 month, 2 months in the future. That's all. That's why the price on here is higher than the NDX, because this is the implied price in 1 month. That's why it's a little bit higher than what you see on NDX. Yeah, that's basically how futures work. Like futures were created, I believe, for farmers. Farmers needed to like guarantee
At 11:30
income on
a.m.
their
Eastern
crop,
Time, we have the
so they
US
created
52-week
something
bill
called
auction.
futures
Higher high yield,
contracts
free spot
for
54%,
crops
higher bid to cover
and
2
I
spot
believe for
92.
livestock as well. I don't know if they started with crops or started with livestock. But basically farmers could buy futures contracts to guarantee, they get a certain price for their yield. Now it's gotten to like all commodities. It's gotten to indices and everything. Now it's like people just use it as a way of betting their money. There's no physical product. But with the original futures contracts, there was like a physical product delivery requirement. Now it's just delivery of cash. Battle between the bulls and the bears right now, guys. It's wedging a little bit. S&P is failing lower. It's not good. S&P doesn't look too pretty. Needs to hold. Good bounce there. How long am I doing this today? I'm going to be doing it all day. All day New York session. I try to do that every day. Every day New York session, I'm on here. Heck yeah. This doesn't look pretty, guys. S&P looks like it wants to make a lower leg down. NASDAQ looks a little bit better, but if the S&P fails, the NASDAQ's going to fail down. Hold, buyers, hold. The US and South Korea to sign a deal boosting AI and quantum cooperation. Yeah, I heard that. Interesting. Oh, yeah. I hear all those sells coming in. Okay, S&P made a lower low. It's bouncing off of it. Let's see if that was a fake out on the S&P. NASDAQ's holding well. Good job, NASDAQ. Let's keep buying this bubble. Now, don't you just fail after I say the good job. Okay, gold's continuing to rally up. Gold's getting to a point where it has rejected multiple times. That's an interesting one. Interesting spot. Okay, S&P's failing even harder. My goodness. NASDAQ's still holding. Oh. Kleines Kirk, I mean, it's true. I hate to long at these levels. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Federal Communications Commission votes to tighten restrictions on Chinese tech companies selling devices in the United States. Yeah, I was looking at whenever Financial Juice dropped that, I was looking at Nvidia, and it didn't even move off that announcement. So I was looking at Nvidia and a couple other of the tech companies. The only one that moved was Tesla, interestingly. So I don't know. Tesla for some reason moved off that news with the Chinese tech restrictions. But I'm not too familiar with what exactly, is going to be restricted. Okay. So just so you guys know, we got a little bit of a big old downtrend here. If it breaks out here, this is going to be a overall bullish breakout.
UK Export Finance sign.
So we do have that. If this breaks out of this
£8 billion to boost UK
of this kind of trend line, that's looking really, really good for the long. It's kind of wedged a bit, but the S&P looks bearish. That's why I'm like a little sketched out by this. Like, I'm surprised the NASDAQ's even holding right now. Yeah, I think if we break above 26,050 and hold above, I would say that's a bullish breakout. Bharat, is this boring price action for you? I mean, it's choppy enough. If you're scalping, you're making a lot of good scalps. But yeah, as far as finding direction, it's a little bit sketch. S&P wanting to go. Oh my goodness, S&P's dumping lower. Hold, NASDAQ, hold the bubble. Hold the bubble. The S&P's dumping and the NASDAQ's holding. This is crazy. I feel like this can be some insane short squeeze if the NASDAQ doesn't dump here. I mean, this is nuts. The S&P is pretty much break even on the day, and the NASDAQ's still quite green on the day. The actual index. And then if the S&P finds a bottom here, like, that's going to just fuel the fire and the NASDAQ squeezing. As per the 1 minute, it's currently trading at the POC. Okay. It looks like it may be breaking out though right now. Let's see. S&P got a really nice bounce there. So like I was saying, we need it to break above 26,050 and stay above. I think that's a bullish breakout. Your bot's struggling today, 8 trades, plus 59 bucks. Yeah, that's not bad still. That's still profit.
We will shortly be receiving the US 52-week bid auction.
52-week bill auction is probably not going to do anything, so that's good. Let me just check if we have any other news today. Okay, we don't have really anything. We just had PayPal earnings this morning, which were very good. And then Visa earnings after hours. We have nothing else. No news. No news, and the market has just been short squeezy, but right now just consolidating and shopping around. It's struggling to break out. S&P's trying to go lower. Man, if S&P makes a lower low intraday, NASDAQ's dumping. NASDAQ probably... Well, I mean, who knows, actually. Maybe NASDAQ holds. Because I wanted NASDAQ to hit, like, 26K. And it just did not. I guess if the S&P dumps lower low, I would think the NASDAQ at least hits 26K. Just gotta wait. This is like a tight wedge right now on the NASDAQ, but it could fail it. Your calls on NDX
According
making
to inside
950.
information,
Nice.
Nvidia to make $1 billion equity investment in Nokia, in addition to a new strategic partnership.
What? Nvidia's going to
Nokia's
invest $1
board
billion
resolved on
in
directed share
Nokia?
issuance to Nvidia.
Interesting. they're gonna put $1 billion into Nokia. What the heck? They're gonna make their chips indestructible. How do you make money here? You
Free
basically
spot
just gotta buy
445%, free spot 445%.
scalp, or buy or
Bid to
short
free
or
spot
whatever,
2-1, free spot
and
2-1.
get better
US selling
prices than
50
what you
billion.
entered into that. That's it. You just keep the difference.
Awarding 42.51%.
Okay.
Bids at high.
Okay. Okay. We just got slippage. I just bottom ticked that. That is very unfortunate. Okay, breaking down a bit. Wow, it just bottom ticked me on that stop loss. I legitimately got exited at the very bottom of this wick.
According to Nokia, the transaction will see Nvidia become a 2.9% shareholder of Nokia.
Order filled.
2.9% shareholder of
Order filled.
Nokia. For $1 billion? What? Okay, let's see. Nokia stock. Oh, okay. Wow, Nokia's $35 billion market cap. Wow. Okay. So for $1 billion, they're getting how much percent? 2.95 or something? Let's see, calculator. Let's do 1 divided by 35.78. Okay, so that's 2.7, let's just say 2.8%. And how much did they get? I think he said 2.95. So I guess Nvidia technically got a good price, I would think. Okay, dumping a bit. S&P's going to its lows. S&P testing its lows right now. S&P's technically red on the day now. Hmm. Okay, S&P made lower lows. Think we gotta
Order
get
filled.
back in there. It's unfortunate. All right. S&P's dumping. NASDAQ starting to dump. NASDAQ made lower lows. Okay, now I gotta watch my key levels. So it's now below our key level. 26K breaks. We're targeting at least 50 points. So let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
Big bounce on Nvidia. Decent bounce on S&P there. Where am I located? I'm in Washington State.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. I mean, what a bounce. What a bounce. That was fast dump and crazy bounce. Again at the 26K level. You're in Alberta? Nice. Okay, S&P bouncing there. Right back up to that wedge. Interesting. Oh, nice. Well done.
Order filled.
right back up to this wedge. So they ran the sweep, bounced it right back up. S&P's still very bearish. It's rejecting moving averages right now. NASDAQ just popped right back up. Curious. Well, I mean, there's like crazy divergence on NASDAQ and S&P. I'm just shocked. I am shocked. Okay, how's gold doing? Gold's continuing its little uptrend. This thing just gonna chop around like crazy.
Order filled.
Okay, this crazy jumped up. Start popping right back down. I mean, guys, this is interesting stuff. This is interesting stuff. The speed at which this thing sells off right now, I kind of like it. Okay, NVIDIA kind of caused that. All right, it's back at some moving averages. Okay. And gold continuing to rise. Gold kind of looks like a breakout too, by the way. Market manipulation at its best. Guys, gold kind of looks like it's breaking
Nokia
out.
shares rise 15%
to the
after
upside.
$1 billion deal with Nvidia, highest since January 2016.
Or maybe it at least gets to 4K. But it's rallying. Okay, actually, yeah, you can't really call it a breakout, to be honest. It has to actually break through. So I'll show you guys. So here's gold. You know, it's kind of just grinding up slowly. I took the gold long in here. So I took the long like down here and then took profits up here. But it's continuing the grind up. And then if you look at the previous rejection point, so this is the 30-minute chart, it's kind of rejected off of the, I would say maybe like the 21 and the 9 EMA on the 30-minute. It's popped out a couple times like this, but it's like, it's moving pretty well to the upside right now. Like good volume here. But yeah, it definitely needs to, I think, break this 4K here for it to be a significant one. But I don't know, it'd be interesting. Maybe a gold long will come in handy here soon. I don't know if it's gonna come in handy today, but might potentially be a decent play. You ever trade VX, volatility futures, go long when the market's dropping and vice versa? It's an easier trade, less volatile than the indices. No, I've never tried it. And then I don't think the prop firms have that. So if they had it, maybe I would try it. I mean, the closest thing I've ever done to
According to
that was
sources,
just buying
Microsoft
VIX
will receive
futures.
20% of OpenAI's
That's about
revenue
it.
in for profit move.
Got out, made peanuts.
Order filled.
Microsoft shares pair gains
Paid
lapsed at
860, sold
1.9%.
950. $80 profit. Not bad. Buying breakfast. Heck yeah. Gold retrace back nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, gold's continuing to grind up.
Order filled.
Pretty tight range so far, yeah, for sure. Look at all those partials. So far 26,050. That's the resistance. Made a lower low here. And sellers stepped in. It was like fast move, so I don't know. At some point, this may just break out to the upside. As of right now, it's chopping quite a bit. And then S&P like does look bearish. It made a new intraday low. NASDAQ also did the same thing, I guess. But the S&P is like way lower than the NASDAQ. For the NASDAQ to catch up to the S&P would have to drop about 80 points. Dow pushed above 48K has been weak since it dropped below 48K. Yeah, I saw that. The NASDAQ selling off. The NASDAQ's looking pretty similar to the S&P.
Order filled.
Okay, so ever since the sell signal at, where was it? Ever since the sell signal right here on this candle, this one, this is where our very first sell signal came in, right here. We haven't had any flip in signal, so this was the weakness that triggered a sell signal right here. So we're technically just in the chop zone right now. Looks a little bit more weak than strong, at least on the intraday side, but you know, looking back after this, it looks strong. But, you know, also looking back at this, you think, hey, maybe a really nice retracement is in play here. Maybe to the 25,950s at least. That's what we're trying to play. But who knows, it could be just like yesterday. Strong bounces both times around the 26K level. So I mean it's holding well, but the 26,050 is rejecting. So it's hard to say what happens. The sellers have been able to bring it down very quickly a couple times, and then buyers stepped in very fast. Like if this thing can get below 26K and stay below, could be a really good trade for the short. And there's like multiple targets below that 26K level that can hit. Okay, S&P is looking like potential bottoming. Potential bottoming. So right here, S&P, big sell-off, huge buy-up, pullback, holding higher, and right now it looks like it's potentially bottoming here on the S&P. If it holds here and it breaks above this level, stays above, this is a potential bottom. And if it fails here, then it's not. But let's see. S&P could potentially hold it. It'd be basically this level right here that it'll have to hold. That'd probably be a bottom. And this was just a sweep to get longs out. It's also something that would probably launch the NASDAQ. Getting dangerously close to a breakout signal as well. Technically staying above 26,050 would be a breakout signal, and you would be targeting about 50 points to the upside. So I need to be ready for that. Okay. Okay, ready, Freddy? Are we ready, Freddy? I would like a pullback, but I may not
Order
get it.
filled.
May not get it. That was a late fill, yikes. Okay, this is looking like a technical breakout. This would be targeting all-time highs on this move. There we go, that's stopping out shorts. Closed your call way too early. I mean, it could be a fake out too, you never know. We're about to try to barcode this thing up. to short 5 micros. Okay. All on gold. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could possibly dump, who knows? With both of these breaking out, possible. Thing is, both of them could rally. We'll see. Okay, so with our average move on this breakout indicator, our average move is going to take us to 26,100, basically on the dot. So with our average move, 26,100 would be our average move on this breakout signal.
Order filled. Order filled.
Adobe and Google Cloud expand strategic partnership to advance the future of creative AI.
Order filled.
I may join the gold
Order
short
filled.
with you. Starting to show some weakness now.
Order filled.
Go 5 micros
Order
on
filled.
gold. I'll set the stop loss at the tippy top. 83, 84.
Order filled.
Okay, I got my gold trade in. I got stop loss set for the gold trade. Then we're long NASDAQ.
Order filled.
Man, that's a crazy push. Wow.
Democratic-led states filed
What a
lawsuit to block Trump
squeeze.
administration
Order filled.
from suspending SNAP benefits during the government shutdown.
What a squeeze. Took a while for it to finally choose a direction, though. Could fake out to the short, I guess.
Order filled.
Okay, gold is starting to look bearish now. Okay, so I'm happy I'm in that short as well. I don't know what I'll target on gold, though.
Order filled.
I guess I can just hold it, keep my stop loss. Maybe target 20 points on gold. Possibly. But if it continues, the trend is just going to go lower. I'll just keep my stop loss set for gold and let that thing run down. Okay, I actually did not set upside targets. Let's see here. Wow, gold's dumping good. Okay, I'm happy I got into that gold short. Good call out on that, by the way, Mango. Very good call out. Because I was not paying attention to gold. So thank you for calling that out. Or I was paying attention to gold, but I wasn't looking at it at that moment. So thank you for the call out there. Because even though I have 3 monitors now, I still don't have like everything up on all the screens. Yeah, it's too much stuff. Gold's continuing to dump. It's got increasing volume to the downside. Up 1,400 on your funded today. Very nice. Well done, man. Okay, so S&P popped up to VWAP. It is pulling back slightly. NASDAQ, after a crazy run-up, is pulling back a little bit as well. So here is where I maybe look to re-enter. Or sorry, to add on to the position.
Order filled.
Ah, I only got 2 micros. Dang it. I tried to add on there. I didn't get my full addition there. I only got 2. That's all right. You've been following gold. It's been going up and no big pullbacks since morning. So that looked like a top and start of a new hour-long candle. Yeah, I mean, that's a good call, man. Yeah, I mean, I was paying attention to how it's been moving on the like 30-minute chart. So when I was saying like, okay, this is looking like it may potentially be a breakout on gold, but it just has to move a little bit more. So the fact that it started rejecting there, you called it out. I appreciate it. Yeah, it could be a huge move to the downside if it continues down. Okay, and S&P is back above VWAP, and NASDAQ is back up there, wanting to squeeze up. Caught a
Order
mini on
filled.
gold. Reverse 210 profit. Nice. Good stuff.
Order filled.
Okay. Well, the NASDAQ is moving like insanely compared to the S&P. Pretty nuts. Let's see. They're on some what, electronic music.
Order filled.
Let's see what this guy was saying. Okay. This probably hits the all-time high and squeezes above, I would think. This is very good momentum. It's gotten some short squeezing here, big volume. And it probably continues here, I would think. Probably continues here and squeezes through. But also, I think I need to be taking profits on this as well. Let's see. NDX is topping as well. Yeah, we'll see how it acts up here. See if maybe it does like a quick sweep through the top there. Okay, S&P pulled back to test VWAP a little bit. Sometimes it's just to reload. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm not just gonna cut here. Got some weird electronic music playing. Oh, Russell pushed up his wall pretty nicely. Okay, getting some buys on the S&P. No, you can type, bro. That's the like the best thing about like all the members in the Discord, like everybody coming on the stream every day. Like that's the best thing, is that we bounce ideas off each other. Feel free to share them. I also think it might consolidate here a little bit before going higher. I'm just also watching gold. I want to see if gold starts a or continues its long-term downtrend, because the gold trade may be very, very good. So that's what I'm watching. I'm watching NASDAQ and gold right now. NASDAQ, S&P, and gold. $85 is a good spot to exit, in my opinion, if it gets there. You think so? 85? Why? Whoops. We just had some drop frames. So basically, right when Mango let me know that gold was starting to look toppy, I jumped on there, checked the chart, went short. Gold made a little bounce here, so I'm just watching to see if it actually continues its downtrend or if it might want to go higher, because then I'll jump out of the gold short. So I'm watching it closely. I mean, if the NASDAQ squeezes up here, gold's probably going to dump. NVIDIA Jensen is speaking now at some tech conference. Oh, okay. Nice. Let's get some good stuff said about NVIDIA so we can get this bubble bigger. By the way, for anybody trading Apex accounts, today is the last day to get 80% off. Just so you guys are aware. I know that Apex does 80%ers like all the time, but just so you guys are aware, if you like needed to add on some evals or whatever, just wanted to mention that. I think it's like 10 hours left of the 80% sale on Apex. As far as Take Profit Trader, I have no idea when their sale ends. Feels like this is their longest sale ever. Strong resistance at 85 in the FOMC tomorrow. I mean, yeah, all true. I agree. Hope you're wrong and get a pop. But you see lots of profit taking on any move up. Yeah, I mean, you might be right. You might be right. We'll see. They did squeeze out a lot of shorts on that move up. But also after a move up like that, you need some consolidation, a little bit of pullback to cool down. Currently, it's still looking pretty good, I think. ES goes short. Yeah, the ES is looking a little weak, doesn't it? NASDAQ's holding still decently. I mean, the NASDAQ has been kind of a rock star for the longs, I guess, today. S&P not as much. Okay, gold curling down a little bit. S&P's below, view up. NASDAQ well above it. See which one leads the way. NASDAQ looks like it wants to continue pushing up. There's just a little bit of a bull flag forming right now. Could obviously fail the bull flag though, but see what it wants to do. Okay. That looks a bit like a breakout, if I do say so myself. Looking like a little breakout, short squeeze. Okay, S&P looks like it wants to join the breakout as well. Gold has stagnated a bit. It's not continuing to go lower. Just sitting here. Okay, push it and drop the gold. Drop the gold.
Order filled.
Okay, nice. Another short squeeze. Drop that gold. Okay, double top so far off this wick here. Needs to break through that. Break through that. Into the 100 level.
Order filled.
Nice. Good momentum there. Very good momentum. Well, that was a fast squeeze up. Broke to all-time highs now. Now it needs to get up and stay up. Gold's still not really dropping, unfortunately. Needed to drop. You're gonna short the ES at 69.20. 69.20. Okay. Guess I feel like it's a little bit of a weird level. I don't know why 69.20. I feel like if it gets up there, it's gonna push to all-time highs. $69.20. I mean, maybe it'll be good. But yeah, I mean, S&P has looked more bearish than the NASDAQ. But the thing is, now it's like actually reversing. So like, here's the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has stayed looking pretty bullish all day today, which is how these 5-minute candles kept getting bought out. But the S&P was looking pretty dang bearish, but like, this is looking like some straight bottoming / reversal type movement. So I feel like if it hits 69.20, which is right here, I feel like that's going all the way. I don't know, maybe it would be the play. Gold is failing to dump. Oh
Order
my
filled.
goodness!
Order filled.
Oh my goodness! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Order filled.
What the heck just happened? Dude, gold just
Wall
dumped
Street
too.
Journal says Trump and China's
Oh!
Xi are to discuss lowering China tariffs for a fentanyl crackdown. Again, that's coming
What?
from the Wall Street Journal here. So
Whoa!
the S&P 500 off the back of this.
Oh my. My gold, well, my whole gold trade didn't pop off, but I got one gold partial. Did that fill? That filled every single one of our partials. That's crazy. I didn't even set more partials up here because I was like, there's no way it's gonna hit it. That was crazy. Okay, I mean, gold dumped a little bit. It didn't dump too much. Man, that was fun. Wow. That was a push of 60 points within like a second. And then huge dump. Wow, the volume on that, man.
So looking into the article then, the US would cut in half the 20% levies on Chinese goods imposed in retaliation for the export of chemicals that make deadly synthetic opioids.
Wow, the volatility on that, guys. That is crazy. But I hope you're surviving right now on that pop. I really hope you're surviving. What's the news? So the news is Trump, let's see. Trump and China's President Xi are to discuss lowering China tariffs for a fentanyl crackdown. So that's the, I guess, exchange to get tariffs lowered. I don't get why gold isn't dumping right now. Okay, and then US would cut in half the 20% levies on Chinese goods imposed in retaliation for the export of chemicals that make deadly synthetic opioids. So that's basically the exchange. Your spy put is now sloshed. Thanks. Barat, are you still surviving? You didn't get blown there on the 69.20 short, did you? Because right now your short might be okay for at least a scalp on this volatility. My golly, guys. That was crazy. I guess that's exactly why you want to put your partial orders for times like that. Okay. Gold looks like it wants to go lower. I would love that. Please and thank you. Oh, okay. I thought you had like a limit order on 620. Okay. 625 and you pretty much got the top there. Good stuff, Barat. All the huge stops got filled. Yeah, I know. It's so crazy. That was a mega squeeze right there. That was a mega squeeze. So much volume on that. Still making 740 on your calls. Nice. Don't you think that this is built in and now the news is out, it may dump? Yeah, I mean it for sure can. Like where the price is now based on efficient market theory, now it's fairly valued or whatever. I don't really believe in efficient market theory, but I think it's a bogus theory. But technically, like, the news, nobody knew it. Well, nobody in the public knew it. So right here was fair value. And then with the news, it was a little bit of volatility. And then with the news, okay, we can continue higher. That's all. It doesn't exactly mean like, okay, now we know that it's good news. Okay, now we can sell. That could happen, yeah. Maybe that's why we rallied, you know. It's possible that like all investors were like, oh yeah, we got to rally this thing because it's going to be good news. And then they're like, okay, we got the good news. Okay, now we can just consolidate. Or it's like, we got good news, but it's actually not as good as we were pricing in. So let's sell now. That would basically be efficient market theory right there. Sold calls now 840. So far out for you now 890. Wait, like you sold it for profit, right? I hope you sold your calls on that volatility spike.
Order filled.
Okay, that's our gold partial filling. Nice. Gold's going down. Okay,
Order filled.
right here. How many? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm 3 micros in on the NASDAQ. Okay, I think I'll go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Order filled.
Okay, and I accidentally took 1 extra, but I'll just sell it right here. And I'll try to go long, and my stop loss would be down here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. That'll be my stop loss. Oh wait, not even that far. Like right over here.
Order filled.
I'll try to continue to long it. And then I've almost completely filled out my gold shorts.
So in its event, NVIDIA says the US Department of Energy are also partnering with them to build 7 new AI supercomputers.
Okay. Okay, get my orders in. Perfect. Okay. VIX is up. Your heartbeat went up like mad when it jumped. Are you going long or short? I'm trying to stay long here. Break even exit, just too much consolidation for you? Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like it's gonna continue up, especially for the S&P, I would think. mean, it's kind of holding 26,100 now. Sorta. Okay. Okay, I've got our orders. We're gonna let it run. Take TP at 6906. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it gets down there. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Alright, we're back. Think I'm gonna get some breakfast in now. Let these run. So I'm basically short gold right now and long NASDAQ. For those of you guys, so you guys are aware. Let me show you the gold graph. So here's what my trade is looking like with gold. So I'm targeting this for the short. I'm gonna stop loss up here, hoping that this is full reversal, and then NASDAQ trade, playing the long.
Order filled.
So the Fed bids for 7-year notes totaling $2.5 billion.
First time trader here, started 3 weeks ago. Continued longing gold for 2 weeks on 100x, made 70k profit. Lost it all overnight when it dumped hard. All because I never used a stop loss. Oh, sorry, bro. That's rough. Yo, where's PNL? It's not working again. I have to restart the computer. I just realized late. So I'll have it up tomorrow. Oh, right now we're up about like $700 per account, something like that. The day's not too bad. I did hit some red in the beginning of the day, on a little bit of the chop because it was faking to both directions. But now we made back what we lost plus some, so we should be doing fairly well, I think, on these trades. Pretty bad. Slowly recovering on NASDAQ with only 30k to your name. Done touching gold for now. Jonathan, if you're completely brand new to day trading, I would recommend going to trading with proprietary firms first, brother. If you're literally a beginner trader, like, I get that you want to use your cash and like make big bucks, and that like 70k that you made, don't let that get to your head because you got very, very lucky. I'm gonna just tell you that you got very lucky, and unfortunately, like the market humbled you a little bit. But like, I would recommend you not trade your own cash, especially as a beginner, because you will go to zero, bro. I'm just telling you.
Now at the top of the hour.
That's just how it's gonna be.
Do you have the US a 7-year note auction where they're selling $44
Like,
billion?
that's what happened to me.
For 3%, and the
Basically, I didn't go to zero, but that's what happened to me until I realized, like, dude, I need to actually like learn how to do this. Like, I can't be actually like risking big amounts until I actually understand how all this works, first of all, and after you find out how everything works, because it's not too hard to figure out how it all works. The biggest thing, the most difficult thing is the psychological part of it. It's very easy for your brain to get like hijacked into going like gambling mode / I'm gonna make generational wealth right now. It's very easy to go into a spiral, and then you're just like, what the heck? Why would I ever do that? It's very easy. So the psychological, emotional level, that's like the biggest one. And it takes people years to master it. So I would not recommend you trade your own cash. Jonathan, I would recommend you trade with like a proprietary firm. and you only risk a couple $100 of your own money. You're on Hero FX Trade Locker. I've never heard of those. I can't say if it's good or bad. I've never heard of them. I just know the big ones that like everybody vouches for, that they do payouts. And that's Take Profit Trader, Apex Trader Funding, you know, a couple of the other ones. I got them in my links. There are a couple. I saw some streamers advertising. There was some new one. I think it was Patrick Whelan that was advertising it. He apparently vouched for them. But I don't know much about that other firm. But I've never heard of those two. I would be careful with just finding random proprietary firms, because it's actually apparently like fairly common for there to be random new firms, unknown firms that pop up and then they never pay out money. This YouTuber TJR uses them. It's an offshore account. Wait, you're using that as a cash account? You're using an offshore account to trade cash futures? Oh, bro. I really hope you're going to be able to withdraw that money. Oh yeah, you did say 100x. Bro. I really hope you can withdraw that money. I really hope you do. I really hope that's not a scam. There are almost no firms out there that actually offer 100x legitimately. You've pulled out 15K before it was fine? Okay. Either way, I would highly recommend against trading your own cash until you actually like become profitable. Because trust me, brother, there's like a 1% chance you go there, and probably even less than 1%, that you just go out there, you make like $1 million, you make all these crazy good trades, and then if you're smart enough, you just quit. You just quit, and you're like, okay, wow, I got very lucky. I should just hold on to this and maybe like look for what to do with it. But more than likely, you're going to maybe win a couple, lose a couple, and then blow everything. It's just how it goes. Like, literally ask anybody that has done this for more than a couple weeks. I know, exactly, Yo-Yo. You see people like it all over Wall Street Bets, bro. You see it all over. You see people that made like $10 million like overnight or like within a week. Like they got like a 1 in a million like luck, like chance, where they just made a completely stupid bet with crazy risk, but they just made it. And then a week from then, they lose all of it. It's just crazy. When you're playing maximum leverage, it can be a very dangerous game. Okay, that popped up, didn't even hit our partial, did it? I guess it hit, never mind. It hit 3 of our partials. So we got 2 more here on this spike. Maybe we probably keep holding this. Maybe I bring this down to, or bring this up to break even. So I go something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got this trade break even now. We got some crazy dubstep going on. Wow. Monolith by Splasher. All this music, by the way, is whatever it's called, copyright free. I got like a license to use all this random music. It's kind of hectic though. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's play some country. Let's see what kind of country music they got. That's royalty free. Is it because they never used a stop loss or just way too high leverage? Jonathan, here's the thing. Their
CEO says
stop losses
are
don't
now good
always
enough to pay
prevent
for.
you from blowing everything. If there's a large enough dump or pullback or whatever, or pop, you get something called slippage. And like, if you're over leveraged, your stop loss doesn't even matter because you get filled way worse than where you would want to be filled.
We're shortly expecting the results from the 7-year note auction. The pre-sale when issued yield will come at the top of the hour. The auction results follow 2 minutes after this.
Like, think about this. Think about this right here. Watch this. So, imagine, like, for weeks, all you do is you, like, trade little bit, boom, 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 making a couple percent. You know, you keep trading,
With a leg down here,
but you
touching
use
the
like
low of the day.
big leverage so that you can at least make like good profit on these little moves. And imagine you're just trading in these little ranges. Like, you're like, oh yeah, if it moves up like $50 right here, I'm gonna make $2,000. Okay, I'm gonna keep trading this. And like, you're using this leverage, right? And you're like expecting it to only move this much. And then imagine then this happens right here. So you're like expecting these little tiny moves. Oh, I'm just gonna do a little bit of this, and then boom. Huge move. This is a 1 hour chart, but this kind of stuff happens within like minutes, sometimes seconds. And it's like, okay, what do you do here? Well, you were expecting a little tiny move, and instead of a little tiny move where your stop loss is like down here, you get this huge move, and guess what? Your stop loss is right here, but this thing blasts down here. By the time your order even fills, you fill down here and you're at zero. You're at zero, and then you owe the brokerage money because your leverage and the money in your bank account or in your trading account wasn't enough to even cover this, whatever you need to cover the stop loss. Pasha, on that big pop, did you hear Financial Juice announce something? Yeah, I did.
I'll be leading with the high yield.
Yeah, they announced. He said, basically, I don't remember if it was right before the pop or like right when it popped, but he said Trump and China's president. I think it was like the same time. Trump's and China's President Xi are to discuss lowering China tariffs. Blah blah blah. So like yeah, Financial Juice did call it out. Let's see time wise. So at 9:30 on Financial Juice on the dot, Financial Juice said it, and that's exactly where this pop happened. It's 9:30.
Around
Sorry,
10 seconds
9:30
now.
mine time. So 12:30 Eastern. Wait, 12 seconds till what?
3.79%.
7-year
That's
high yields.
3.79% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.782%. That's a tail of 0.8 basis points. The bid to cover was 2.46, 2.46.
Yo,
The
yo,
US sold
always
$44
enable
billion,
isolated
awarding
trading, never
71.9%
cross
of
in
bids at
crypto
high.
space.
Primary dealers took 13.14%.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Direct 27.85% and indirect 59.01%.
And he could lose more than what's in his account. Yeah, exactly. So Jonathan, like that's the risk there. That's why you probably shouldn't trade your own cash until you like have a lot of experience. Because the reality is you could lose a lot more than what's even in your account. Like your account could go to 0 and then could actually go to negative if you're using leverage, especially with futures and all that. Your account can go negative, and then your brokerage can sue you for whatever you owe them. You could like technically go like straight up bankrupt. Think I did hear something also, but wasn't sure. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Yeah, Financial Juice called it out. All I heard was President Xi something, and then it just bounced like crazy. Isolated is you only risk the amount you use for that single trade. Cross uses all of your account. Yeah, but if you're trading leverage, there's no like, and you have a stop loss, there's like no possible way for them to prevent you accidentally losing more due to slippage. That would be technically the brokerage taking risk on themselves. I guess they would maybe stop you out early then with like a margin. I hear you, brother. It's margin, so I don't use more than 25-30% margin. Margin call is 100%. Stop out is 166% of this platform. I guess for us traders, 3 to 5x leverage is all we get. I don't know, brother. All I'm saying is I would not recommend trading cash until you like have months or years under the belt. That's just a friendly suggestion, brother. We've seen people in this chat that came in and said they lost $500,000 and that they were gonna go hurt themselves, and we never heard from them again. So I'm just saying, there are people like that literally every day. They go in, they're like, oh, this trading thing's kind of cool, and it's actually kind of bad that you got a huge dopamine hit on being right on a trade and getting lucky. Because you made 70K, you basically, and you had 30K. I'm guessing you made 70K with 30K, so you over 2x'd your money in a very short time period. That dopamine hit you got from doing that, it's kind of not good that you got that basically starting out trading, because now you might think it's easy or feel like it's easy, and now you're gonna chase it. No financial advice. If you have 5K cash on the exchange, open a second subtitled account and put 1K or 500 on that. Input trading to isolated. Therefore, you only can use what is in the subtitled account. Huh. Interesting. Eva, for like people that like just want to try to get payouts and whatnot, I would do take profit trader. But for like people that just want to learn and like don't want to just paper trade, I would do Apex trader funding. Like people like Jonathan, I would probably recommend take profit trader because they're taking risky trades, but like at least don't risk your own cash while you're taking those risky trades. Like use a proprietary firm. Take those risky trades if you want to, and then like if you're like here's the thing, like with the prop firm, you put in like for a 150K account, right? It costs $200. You get $150,000 of purchasing power. If you're gonna be all crazy with your own money in a cash account, what is there to lose for you to go into a prop firm, make those exact same trades, except for only risk the $200? But then if you make like, you also have more buying power. And then if you make like, I don't know, 100,000, I doubt you would. But if you make like 100,000, you get 80% of it. It's like a no-brainer. But if you're going to be risking cash, like literally you're probably going to blow all that money and then hate your life. Yeah. It is October 28th. It's still so warm. It's like summer. Anyways, the only negative thing about TPT is intraday, the intraday drawdown after passing the eval. Yeah, I 100% agree. I think like for me, honestly, that it is rough, the intraday drawdown. But for me, honestly, I think that's been like increasing my discipline, because the intraday drawdown, it forces you to be more critical of technical levels, things like that, so that you're like, it's forcing you to take profits like at technical levels. It kind of forces you to have a trade idea before you actually do it. It forces you not just like buy at random levels and sell at random levels. Or like whatever, just allow a trade to run forever and then draw down forever. It forces you to be a bit more strategic and disciplined. Eva, do you have the link? I got it in the description. For it should be like one of the top links. But every single move has a pullback, no matter what, and this pullback takes away drawdown. No, yeah, for sure. Every pullback is gonna cause drawdown, but that's the whole point, is that if a pullback, even like a healthy bullish pullback, if that is pushing into your drawdown too much, then it means you're over leveraged. It's like I feel like the intraday drawdown is like better for discipline, for me at least. Like I hate it, but also I'm like, this is kind of, I feel like it's disciplining me a bit better. Jonathan, so it was 25K of my own money, turned it to 70K in 14 days. I was in it during the biggest gold crash while I was sleeping. Looked at my phone and it was 2K left. Oh my. So basically you lost 20K. Yeah, dude, that's rough. How much leverage? So Jonathan, these platforms, they only trade futures, but futures are leveraged. They're leveraged pretty much 100x. Yeah, they're leveraged pretty much 100x. Like, do you see this right here? This graph? This is the NASDAQ. Okay? This is the NASDAQ. See the prices over here? So if you take one contract, see how the changes here are $1 at a time? If you take one contract, it's called a mini contract, every single dollar of movement is $20 of profit or loss. So $1 of movement, $20 profit or loss. So it's like pretty big change. I'm right on that, right? It's $20 for every dollar. Or is it more? Yeah, I think it's $20 per dollar for every mini contract. So like every single dollar, $20 change. So like you take like, I mean, this is like super risky. I don't recommend it. But like if I were to take right here at the bottom here, 10 contracts, that'd be 100 micros. And then I literally just wrote it up to here where it just filled. That would be $6,000 profit right there. Wouldn't that be 20x then? Not exactly, because each contract, for the minis, I think you only need 1/10 of the price to trade. So like it's 1/10 leverage, and then plus you get like 20x for the price movement. So I don't even know. Technically, maybe it's like 200x leverage. I honestly don't know exactly how much leverage it is. Oh, did gold just... Oh my goodness, gold just broke out. Stupid gold.
Nvidia sees 500
Anyways, the
billion
point
dollars
is,
of business in the next 6
all you do is
quarters.
trade futures, and it is like max, like it's max leverage, and you don't risk your own money other than what you just pay for access to the account. Like that is way better than trading cash and being subject to potentially just losing all of it. At least with this, like, since you're new, you can at least get a feel for it and not risk your own money like full on. Because it's just, yeah, not good. And you can't really do stocks on here, so it's only futures. So it's the S&P 500, the NASDAQ, you can do gold, you can do the Russell, you can do the Dow. So it's like, it's fairly easy. It would be the same as like doing stocks basically, but you're just doing indices. Is it possible to take buffer amount from TPT? Let's see. Is it possible to take buffer amount from TPT?
Nvidia CEO
52
Huang says
to
20
50
million
now?
Blackwell Rubin GPUs are
Oh,
to be shipped.
Pavan, you're asking if you can cash out your buffer? Technically you can, but you have to fail the account. But your buffer only gets paid out 50%. So that's the downside. But yeah, you can. All you gotta do, I think, would be... I don't know. I think you could cancel it. And then they would pay you out 50% of it. But everything above the buffer is 80% profit split. But everything below, yeah. You need to calculate that amount? No, you don't. They calculate it for you.
We're shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Jonathan, what platform is that? So the prop firm is called Take Profit Trader. This platform that they use to trade through, because basically how it works is you pay them money, they give you access to their accounts. So their accounts are hosted on... I use the Trade of 8 platform.
Does not include China.
So whenever I buy an account, they just give me a login and a password, and I log into like their account basically. And then I trade through their account. But yeah. It's Take Profit Trader. That's the one that I like. Long gold 39.76. Yeah, I just stopped out on gold. I was trying to short gold and it popped up. Darn it. Okay, let me close these gold orders.
Order filled.
Darn gold. Oh, wait. I still had some? Ugh. That's sad.
13 counterparties take 14.096 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Okay, one sec here. Let me just check some stuff. Oh, S&P popped up, actually. That's nice. Okay. Okay. So how it should be is NQ is 26,100 times 20, which is 522,000. Then 25,000 divided by 522,000 equals 20.88x. Oh, 25K account. Oh, I got you. I mean, I guess that makes sense. What is it? 2 minis maximum? Pavan, I need to cancel the account now so they give them out. I believe so. You could also shoot their their customer service or customer support a message and just say you want to cancel. But if you're trying to cancel because you're afraid there's going to be a resubscription, if you're on a funded account doesn't have a subscription fee, so it's completely free now. So for you to just hold that account, it costs you nothing. Just so you know.
In Arizona.
If you close it, then you have to like repass an account and all of that. Just so you're aware. But like, if you're on a funded, like there's zero cost anymore. You don't have a monthly fee. You don't have any administrative fees. Nothing. All you got to do is take 1 trade per week. That's it. So they don't close your account. So technically, if you would want to fail the account and don't want to reach out to customer service or anything like that, just don't take any trades for a week, I guess. But that would take a while. That would take a week. That's 1 mini, I guess. Yo-yo, so 20x leverage times 3 max contracts would be 60x. People I've watched on YouTube that trade US stocks swear by 1 trade a day and only during US Open. What do you think about that? Yeah, it's probably pretty smart, yeah. I mean, first of all, that gives you a lot more free time. You don't have to sit in front of the screen all day. So I'd probably agree.
Order filled.
Yeah, no problem, Pavan. Okay, we're holding so far. Higher lows. I'm sad that gold short didn't play out. Gold just bounced like crazy. New York Open is too manipulated and volatile. Should wait 15 to 30 minutes before taking a trade, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, Jonathan, there's the... If you're talking about during US Open, you're talking about, like, New York session, right? You're just talking about, like, 1 trade during the day. Because as far as, like, making 1 trade right at the open of New York session... I mean, you could, honestly. I feel like it's pretty easy. I feel like it's pretty easy to, like, get, like, a nice quick trade at open. Because it's, like, there's usually quite a bit of volatility up and down at open. So, like, if you just do, like, open up a scalp and target, like, 20 points, 30 points, something like that. You get, like, a couple contracts. And, yeah, you lock in, like, 500 plus bucks. Like, I think it's fairly easy. It's just like there's a little bit of risk there because if it doesn't fill you right away and it goes against you, like you could get drawdown to the point where you blow the account. That would be really the only risk. Opening scalp is best. Yeah, I feel like it's almost guaranteed as long as you're like smart about it. I just kind of don't do it, I guess, but I feel like it's a pretty smart way of going about it. Like if you had maximum leverage, like that would be like the most guaranteed trade. Until there's like the black swan event where on a dump you try to long it and then it never comes back there the entire day and just continues dumping. That's a possibility as well. Watch the reverse. Another thing you've heard is some traders don't trade on Fridays. Is that a thing? Yeah.
NVIDIA's CEO Huang unveils the new
Fridays
Bluefield
it's going to
core
be like
processor.
usually, you know, a lot of options expiring, things like that. So like it might, I don't know, maybe some traders believe that it has like more manipulated moves, possibly. I don't know. But also, I would think psychologically for Fridays, if like Monday through Thursday would be nice and green, like maybe I would want to just skip Friday so I don't have the risk of going into the weekend having a bad day. But yeah, I definitely don't like Mondays compared to Fridays. If all accounts are even, what is the method when switching between accounts? So I copy trade. I take the maximum take profit trader accounts. So I got 5 of them. So I got 5 150K accounts, which is $750,000 of buying power. If you want to trade, so you're able to set up copy trading in Trade-Evade very easily, and you can just copy trade them. If you want to like switch between them and like take individual trades on each of them, I mean, probably bracket orders would be your best bet. You have your bracket orders. You like see a good trade setup. You have your bracket order set. Boom, you take the trade on the first account. Then next, you switch over to the second account. Now you're looking for the next trade for your second account. The other trade's already playing out with your bracket orders. So if that's what you're asking, I feel like that'd probably be the smartest way of doing it. And as far as how do you change accounts, it's really easy on Take Profit Trader. If that's what you're asking. I don't think you were, though. Yay. Gold continuing the grind up. Yeah, no problem.
NVIDIA also unveils the new virtual blueprints for data centers.
NVIDIA virtual blueprints?
Order filled.
Gold 39.86 short. I mean, maybe for a scalp, but it's continuing. It's continuing to grind up. If I go to the 4-hour chart, it looks like it looks like it could push up to the 4K level. That 4K level would be both psychological level and the 4-hour 9 EMA. So if I just show you guys here. So here's gold right now. So I was watching gold. You know, we saw some weakness here for the first time. I mean, not the first time, but you know, saw some weakness based on, you know, how it kind of has been trending overall. And it kind of aligned with a little bit of a trend line here too. But anyways, looking at all of that, some spots this thing has popped up a bit. So I go to the 4-hour chart. And like since this downtrend has started, really the big rejection spots are the 9 EMA on the 4-hour chart and the 21 EMA. And the 21 EMA was really just off this initial bounce. So the 9 rejected, bounced back up, 21 below, 21, and then rejected and staying below the 9 EMA now. So rejected multiple times off the 9 EMA right here. So the 9 EMA right now, right on this line, this is pretty much 4K level for gold, 3997. So it's possible it pops up to there maybe. It's got a little bit to go, but I feel like the gold short is pretty decent. I feel like it's pretty decent. I also got the fib marked out too, and it kind of bounced off of one of the Fibonacci extensions. So I don't know, that might have some value to it as well. But where it's at right now, I would think that it comes down to about 3,800, 3,750-ish for gold. You know, it got down to 3,900. That's where this bounce is coming from. But I would think this could go a bit lower with how bearish it's been so far. Evastine, what platform should be selected? I would do the Trade-Evate one. That platform thing, it's basically like yeah, whichever apps you want to use. So they with the CQG data feed one, that gives you NinjaTrader and Trade-Evate. And I guess it gives you TradingView, but I've never logged into it. Yeah, but the Rhythmic one, I have no idea like what that is. I've never used any of that stuff. Ninja 8 allows OCO. Yeah, I never figured out how to do OCO on Trade-Evate other than just bracket orders. But the thing about OCO orders is that the bracket orders for Trade-Evate, I'm not able to set bracket or I'm not able to do bracket orders if I'm copy trading. It's the weirdest thing. It's so dumb. It makes no sense. Jonathan, use RSI, MFI, and VPVR. I don't know those last two. What are some other indicators that you like for using for NASDAQ or stocks in general, bro? Thank you. So I've got the moving averages. I've got definitely the VWAP. The VWAP is probably the most important one. Volume weighted average price. Usually, and that's that white line that you see on the graph there, basically. But if the price is above the VWAP, that basically means it's bullish. That basically means investors or traders or whoever, they are wanting to buy up every dip, and that volume weighted average price continues to go up because people keep paying more and more. You know, they keep raising their buy limits to get in. Rhythmic Project X. No, I use the Trade-Evate one. Oh, are you on Apex Trader Funding, Eva? Some people use Project X. I just don't use it. I don't know anything about it. Okay, S&P curling down here a little bit, failing. NASDAQ's holding, gold falling a little bit. Yeah, Eva Steen, if you let me know which one you're talking about, I might be able to help you. I just use Take Profit Trader, so I don't think I remember seeing that option on Take Profit Trader. Anyone else scalp that short on gold? I'm not scalping, I'm trying to play it. Use the link for Take Profit Trader. Okay. But I don't know what you mean by leave blank. So there's like, let me see here. Is it? So this is what I see on here. This is the one that I choose right here, the CQG data. That's what I select. So like, you pick your account size, whatever. You go next, and then this is the one I pick. Then there's Rhythmic. There's only two options. The Take Profit Trader. Statistically, volume profile, bookmap, ATR, order flow, footprint, charts, and VWAP have the greatest statistical reliability. There you go. Trading Penny's dropping the straight up knowledge right there. Okay. NASDAQ's not even giving any pullbacks. NASDAQ's just grinding up. The S&P giving a couple pullbacks, but NASDAQ is holding. It is ripping. Well, it's not ripping, but it's definitely holding quite well. It's crazy. All right, I guess let the US dollar become like the Zimbabwe dollar.
Order filled.
And just blast this to the moon. AI is a great tool sometimes. Wait, you cheater. Wow. I'm surprised we're even like at this level right now. I am so shocked. How's the NASDAQ this high up? This is insane. So we just hit 26,150. Oh, It's crazy. I was hoping to exit here, but this didn't squeeze much above this wick here. It's mostly because it's just been a slow grind, so a lot of people already exited their positions before it even reached here. We're so far extended above the 90 MA on the daily, so I'm
Nvidia
looking
to
for
team up
shorts
to
on each pop. Yeah,
operationalized AI and turning
we're
enterprise data
so
into
far
dynamic
up.
decision intelligence.
It's crazy.
Nvidia says collaboration with
The like
Palantir to build integrated
the
technology
dump
stack for
whenever it
operational
comes is
AI.
going to be massive. Whenever there's gonna be just some excuse, because like we had the excuse for that 1,000-point sell-off, where it was 100% tariffs on China. Just that one thing, 1,000-point sell-off in one day,
Nvidia says
1,000
the
points,
company and
even
Palantir
more.
are
It was
also
like
working to bring their NVIDIA
1,100 or
Blackwell
1,200
architecture
points in
to
one day.
Palantir AIP.
Crazy dump. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's actually not that much. It's only 5% drop. 5% actually isn't that crazy. But man, the drop could be insane whenever like a reason comes in for it. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't like longing these, but like I kind of have to, because it's just grinding up. Okay.
CrowdStrike shares rise 3% after Nvidia to partner with the company to make cybersecurity AI agents.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up my stop loss, by the way. A little bit late on it. If it wants to make a nice quick squeeze back up there, it can. If it wants to pull all the way back, I'll just stop out of the position. Maybe I just let this run too. Let's see here. Yeah, maybe I just let this run. Take wider partials. If it wants to run, I guess I might as well let it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nvidia releases model to speed up the creation of automated factories.
There, we got partials up to 26,200 if it wants to run that. I got a tight stop loss here in case it wants to dip. The S&P looks like it wants to break out higher though. Bit of a bull flag-ish thing forming. Kind of a wedge. On the 2-minute chart, trend is respecting the 20 SMA. Okay. Yeah, that's good news. Yeah, and it's been like a very clean trend up. It's just crazy. Like look how many days. How many days? It's just, my goodness. And then this is just like even a stronger trend up. It's like this right here. Right here it started intraday and then grind up, intraday low pullback, huge gap up, and then just grind up, and then a little bit of consolidation, and back to grind it up. It's nuts. What is this gonna go to? 27K straight up, 30K, no pullbacks. So much information and gems being dropped in the chat today. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's why I like a lot of you guys, like, you know, sharing your knowledge, experience. Like, it's like there's no trader out there that knows everything. You know what I mean? It's like one of these things that you could be 10 years into it and still learn new stuff. Jonathan, the RSI isn't even oversold on the 3-minute. It's only at 67. This crazy good price action. I'm just trying to take profits on the way up to 26,200. But like I'm in profit right now. If you can see here, I entered down here my average price. If you can see, I already took a bunch of partials off on this trade. So I'm 3K in profit right now off this move here. I got my stop loss already set, which is this red line. I'm going to try to grind this out to the next psychological level.
Nvidia shares extend gain to 3% as CEO Huang speaks at an event.
But you're saying the RSI isn't even oversold? I'm guessing you're saying overbought. It's definitely overbought, brother. On the shorter time frames, yeah. I mean, it's consolidating, but like even on the 15-minute, it's overbought. The 30-minute is like very overbought. It's almost 80 RSI. The 1 hour, it's 82 RSI. The 4 hour, it's 79 RSI. The daily's not overbought yet. And the weekly is... Oh, the weekly's actually overbought now. The weekly's at 71 RSI. So it's definitely overbought. It's overextended. Most definitely. But if it wants to keep squeezing, it can. Then we'll join the short whenever the time comes. That time may not come today. 26, 155 target. You're just trying to get the quick scalp, I'm guessing. Okay. There we go. We're stopped out on the NASDAQ long. That is totally fine with me. That could possibly just be a trend line check here, but let's see. I'm fine with stopping out on that. That was good profit on that trade, and I took a lot of partials on the way up. So overall, good trade. I might have stopped out like on literally the bottom of that candle. It's so unlucky. Guys, why is it I'm always getting stopped out at the very bottom? Can you explain that to me? Why do I get stopped out at the very bottom all the time? Or the very top? Guys, am I just bad? Am I just bad at finding levels? Okay, next time, since it's like this, next time I'm gonna set my stop loss, but then move it down 1 point. Okay. So I'm gonna set my stop loss, which is like literally right here, and then move it down 1 point. Then we wouldn't hit it, you know. That's 150 IQ plays right there. Set the stop loss and then move it down 1 point, and then if I'm always bottom ticking, then I won't bottom tick anymore. I'll actually have the stop loss set perfectly.
And Uber are working together to develop a data factory accelerated by NVIDIA's Cosmos World Foundation model development platform.
Because one can make a living from institutional traders who hunt stop losses for liquidity to continue the desired price direction. Sounds like a ChatGPT answer. Okay, baby's getting mega sad. Think we're getting a bearish indicator over here at the house. Baby sad. Stocks are bad. And that breakout signal though. My goodness. That breakout signal. Perfect play on that. I love to see it. That's this right here. You see that breakout signal? Right when we got it,
Uber shares up as much as 1.2%.
Broke that 26,050, stayed above. This is like where I entered initially. And I was saying that the target for this would be 50 points. Well, 50 points was right here. It went 100 points from here so far. Here's Frick's indicator, how it's going. Frick's indicator showed us a sell signal and some weakness early morning, but you know, honestly, like the first 30 minutes or whatever it is, not the best to take these like as 100% signals. Is just, these are good to see in the first like hour, half hour of just who's in control. But overall, like, you know, you see this, you could scalp this, whatever. But then we finally like got a breakout of the chop, and guess what? That breakout signal, look at this breakout signal right here, 26,050. Frick's indicator, 26, basically 0.50, 0.60, same exact. So these both were the exact same thing. They both are calling out for a long. So once that happened, boom. And right now it's just moving. There's no reason to short here. No reason to short. It's above a bunch of moving averages. Bulls are still in control all throughout this. So, looking good. I just unfortunately got stopped out at the bottom tick. Like the bad luck Brian I am.
Nvidia and US telecom leaders unveiled
That
the
one's from
all-American
experience.
AI RAN stack to accelerate the
Mr.
path to 6G.
Mr. Wait, was it Mr. McKay? That was what his name was? Stops are bad, okay? Stops are bad. Alright, I'm playing a gold short here, by the way. Looks like it's playing out decent. I took a lot smaller position, so here's my gold play right here. I don't know if I should just scalp it, or if I should try to play for the break. For the break of this VWAP here on gold. That's the play on gold right now.
So Nvidia announcing
How much is
AI
that?
native
It's
wireless stack for
$850
6G in
profit on this
collaboration with
tiny
Booz,
move.
Allen, Cisco,
If it drops down here, that's going to be massive.
Mitre, ODC, and T-Mobile. Nvidia and Oracle to build US Department of Energy's largest AI supercomputer for scientific discovery.
Order filled.
Stellantis shares extend gains to a session high.
Okay. Well, this is all grinding up. I'm not going to chase this. I'm just going to wait either for... Wow, you can't. You can't. Oh, you deleted it. Are you talking about called the grind up? Anyways. I'm not going to be jumping in into anything right now. I'm just going to be waiting either for a like nice significant pullback to enter in on for good risk to reward, or potential topping, but like there's really nothing for me to do here. Meant to say you called the grind. Oh, I mean it wasn't really a call, just expecting the same exact nonsense to keep happening. Our friend Pasha is not unlucky. Stop saying that about him. Did you close your position already, bro? Yeah, I had a tight stop loss, so I got stop lossed out. So I had my stop loss literally right here. I had my stop loss right here. Right there. I got stopped out. And then it bounced up. But yeah. So now I'm just gonna be waiting. There's a bit of a pullback. I'm not just gonna jump in. I'm not gonna jump in. Just like that. No reason for me to. If I were like extremely 100%, like this is gonna continue bullish and squeeze, 100% sure, then this would be a great little pullback to jump into, but I'm not jumping in right here. That was a stop win. Are you going short? No, I'm not. I'm just gonna wait now. I made my trade. I'm just gonna wait. There's no reason for me to chase this long, and there's also no reason for me to jump in and try to call a top here. No reason at all. So I can just be patient here.
Stellantis says the start
and
of
see
NVIDIA
what
robotaxi
happens.
production aimed for 2028.
Ooh, Stellantis, huh? Hey, guess which one random automaker I have in the 10K challenge portfolio. Stellantis. Wow. I don't have anything any Stellantis in like my personal investing accounts, but in the 10K challenge account I do have Stellantis. It's interesting to hear them talking about it. Let's see. Yeah, Stellantis is up a couple percent. Stellantis up 21% in the past month. That's cool. Potentially finding a bottom on Stellantis. Stellantis will probably 2 to 3x in price over the next year or two, I think. You should have gone with Tesla. I should have gone with Tesla. Heck no. I own a Tesla. I'm not buying Tesla stock though at the current price. Here's the thing, if Tesla actually becomes like the lead in robotics and AI and whatever, autonomous driving, all that, then I would say its valuation is fair. It may be the investment brings in 20% per year over the next 10 years, maybe. Maybe. But if it's not going to be, that stock is not going to get you 20% a year for the next 10 years. Which, like, that's what I'm trying to get, is at least that. I want to double the market returns. I'm not trying to get like 5% a year over the average. NVIDIA and Oracle to build the U.S. Department of Energy's largest AI supercomputer for scientific discovery. Yeah, I actually kind of want to see how they moved. Okay, Oracle rocketed a bit. Whoa, NVIDIA rocketed. Oh. Wait, NVIDIA's been the one that's been pushing like the whole market. Holy moly. NVIDIA's like almost had $200 a share. That's crazy. I guess Broadcom's rocketing too. Meta's not really moving. Apple's not really moving. Amazon moved a bit. Oracle moved a little bit. Tesla was rocketing at some point, but did
Uber
start
deploy
falling
one
a
of
bit.
the world's largest networks of autonomous vehicles powered by NVIDIA AI architecture.
Really? No way. Uber is beating Tesla on the autonomous vehicle race? Huh. Very interesting. Tesla's kind of dumping a little bit today. It rallied a bit and then it started dumping a bit on that news. Interesting. AI bubble will leave so many people homeless. Dude, facts. 100%. As sad as it sounds. You own a Tesla as well? Yeah, they're incredible. I kind of wish I had like my manual turbo car though also, because I actually like enjoyed driving. Like now with the Tesla, it's like I don't really like driving is just like I don't know. It's just not as enjoyable anymore. I feel like I forgot how to drive because everything is done for me. You also think that AI is a bubble and will blow up?
Eli Lilly deploys world's largest, most
yes.
powerful AI factory for drug discovery using NVIDIA's Blackwell-based DGX Superpod.
AI is definitely the future, just like the internet was the future. But like it's that like there are going to be a bunch of companies that end up going bankrupt because they're not going to be leaders in it. Lynette, as a Patreon member, how do I use the Benjamin Graham tool that shows me how to pick undervalued stocks for a long-term investment? Sure, I can show you that. So, let me see if I am even able to make edits. So if you're opening it up in the Google Drive, you're not going to be able to make changes in there. You're going to have to actually download it. Is that the top? I don't know. Probably not. Have both electric car. You have both electric cars are like a movie with no soundtrack. Yeah, they're a little boring. FOMC tomorrow. Yep. Okay, so Lynette, basically what you got to do is you got to download this Excel file. Because when it opens up in Google Docs, it's all messed up. And basically, you tried yesterday, I couldn't figure it out. Okay, let me show you real quick. Let me open this up. I haven't updated it in a while. Like my own, meaning like the, I haven't updated the numbers for a while. Because it does take a while to update numbers on there. It takes a bit of research and everything. And I'm talking like hours if you're going to do multiple.
CEO candidates if Musk leaves over pay vote.
Okay, portfolio. Okay. All right. So here, I'll pop this up. Okay. So we got this, right? So we have our, what is this? We have our stock thing, right? So the weighting doesn't matter, beta doesn't matter, industry doesn't matter, okay? Net margins. This is all stuff I manually entered. Okay, percent holding doesn't matter. Okay, the only things that matter here are the growth right here. This one. So Lynette, whenever you go in here, basically what you're trying to do, which speaking of, look at that Comcast. Boom. What you have to do is come in here. You look at what their earnings per share is, their EPS, and you basically make a prediction of what their EPS growth will be over the next 7 to 10 years.
Eli Lilly can create AI agents that can reason,
so over the
plan,
next 7 to 10 years, whatever your projection is for percent growth, that's what you put in this growth category. So this is all you need to change. So if I go 3%, then basically my fair value now becomes $70. Here's the actual stock price right here. So there's stock price, there's fair value, and the difference between fair value and stock price. And this potential return is just the stock price divided by the difference. So meaning that Comcast, technically, if it were to go to fair value right now, it would be 140% gain. Okay, same thing like with Baidu, you know. But you have to actually like change these numbers. But let me just give you a quick shortcut on how to do that. If you don't know, you know, what to predict, you could use analyst estimates. So Q, the trading view screener. So if you see right here, tradingview.com/screener, you go here, right? And here's what you do. So let's say I wanna try to just see if, try to update these numbers, whatever, or try to see if I want to buy Comcast, for example. Actually, let's not do Comcast. Let's do something that you guys are talking about, Tesla. Okay, let's go Tesla. It's down here. Okay, but these numbers haven't been adjusted yet. Okay, so Tesla, $1.44 price to earnings ratio. Okay. Or sorry, $1.44.
Lucid say they intend to deliver first level 4
earnings per share.
autonomous EVs.
Okay, we'll
for
go to
consumers
Tesla
with
here.
NVIDIA.
See overview. And we go to forecasts. This will be the very easy one. The very easy one. By the way, this valuation method is mostly best used for mature companies, not exactly brand new or massively growing companies. But it's still decent for somewhat mature or more mature companies, meaning that they're not in the first introduction or growth phase. Okay, so here we go. So it looks like we've got here. We'll go like this. Investment calculator. Okay. What we're gonna do. So sorry if this is taking a while. Hopefully you're still with me, Lynette, and not hating this completely. But we're gonna try to calculate the growth rate. So we're taking the earnings per share 2025 to 2028. We're gonna calculate that growth rate. This is 3 years, right?
Spike, last up
3 years.
4%.
So the estimate is $4.17 earnings per share. So
Lucid jumps to session high on autonomous
I'll go
EV
return
delivery
rate.
news.
Target is $4.17. $4.17. Starting amount is $1.68. $1.68. And then that's 3 years of growth. We can put zeros for this. And then let's see what the return rate is. So this is showing that the return rate for those 3 years is 35%. So what I like to do is if I am completely clueless on 100%, because growth is not just going to stay at 35%, I usually take this and I throw a 30% margin of safety on it. Or if it's hyper growth, you could even go 50%. But let's just say over the next 7 to 10 years, Tesla does 2/3 of this, the growth that is expected over the next 3 years. So I'll open up a calculator. Since this is a hyper growth company, it's going to slow down growing. But let's just say they get best case scenario and they grow at 60% of this for the next 7 to 10 years. So let's take that 35.
US Vice President JD Vance says
397.
US troops will get paid on Friday.
And by the way, it's very important that you do this, you're consistent with all of this. Because if you're running a spreadsheet like this, you need to make sure you're consistent in how you decide all these things. Because the important thing here is finding which one is quote unquote more undervalued. You might be way off on the value, fair value, but you could at least see which one technically is the best valued on your list. Because you use the same method to calculate. But anyways, we'll do this growth rate. And we'll do times 0.7. So we're taking 30% off. So 24.779. Now we just copy this. That's our assumption for the next 7 to 10 year growth rate.
Vance
And we
says
drop
can't
that
keep paying
on
all
Tesla.
federal workers. The funds are limited.
We dropped that on Tesla. And guess what happened? Wah, wah. Guess what happened? Fair value of $67.50. Wow. Is Tesla maybe overvalued? I don't know. But you can like do a lot more like in-depth actual calculations, like discounted cash flow. You can analyze their assets and all that. But it's just like you have to be like a straight up finance major to actually understand how to do all of that stuff. So that's why I literally set this up because it's so simple. It's stupid simple. And this will find you companies that are undervalued. It won't find you every company that's undervalued, but it will find you companies that are undervalued. Either way, with this valuation method, Tesla is showing as extremely overvalued. That is all. So maybe in a couple years, if they, if they beat EPS and all of that, maybe just maybe something happens. But that's basically how you run it, how you do it. Sorry for the spiel. The NASDAQ didn't do like anything, so don't be mad at me, guys. But gold kind of pulled back a little bit. Tesla eyes internal CEO candidate if Musk leaves over pay vote. Interesting. Yeah, no problem on that. I guarantee you that if you talk to like the super nerd like finance majors and like super nerd financial people, they may disagree with this method. They'll be like, "Oh, that's too simple. Like there's a lot more factors that are involved." But then they're also the ones that are like throwing a $500 price target on Nvidia. I feel like investing is fairly simple, and if you keep it simple, it'll be easier to do successfully. If you stay away from companies that are extremely complicated, yes, you might miss out on some crazy moves, whatever, but you'll also avoid some crazy losses. And you'll most likely beat the market because you're going to keep it simple and get the companies that are actually undervalued. No question about it. While everybody chases Nvidia and Tesla and all that stuff. Like with that Benjamin Graham formula, by the way, whenever, it's showing Nvidia, Tesla, all of those super overvalued, guess what? It was showing Google as undervalued. Google made one of the bigger runs over the past like couple months. So like the other stocks, like yeah, some of them moved a little bit. Some of them even stayed kind of flat, but Google made like a pretty massive move. And that's the one that was really, I was seeing as undervalued on Benjamin Graham's formula. Like I'm looking, Netflix. Yeah, and I beat the S&P with it, correct? Yep. Yeah, and I got the video coming out soon, so keep an eye out for that. It's gonna be most likely this weekend. But like, check it out. Here's Netflix. Let's just look at the past 6 months, 5 months. Here's Netflix, pretty much flat. Nvidia, I mean, definitely a run up. Definitely a run up over the past 6 months. Okay. Broadcom, nice run up. Meta, not much of a run up at all. Apple, A little bit of a run up, not much at all. Amazon, a little bit of a run up. Oracle, not too bad. Tesla, well, actually not too bad as well. But then Google, look how clean of a run up this is. And this is the biggest percentage gainer compared to all of them. Sorry if you guys couldn't see the screen fully. But like this is like one of the bigger, cleaner trades. Or maybe I'll do daily right here. So down here is when I saw it was like undervalued. It wasn't crazy undervalued, but it was undervalued. This is almost a 100% gain here from the bottom to the top. Here's Microsoft. I mean, Microsoft, yeah, this is a good gain, but it's only about 30%. Tesla. I mean, Tesla's about double, but Tesla's crazy. Oracle. That one's a crazy move too. But then you compare it to like Apple, not much. Because, you know, Oracle's smaller market cap, so it's not as crazy. Apple, not much. Amazon, not as much. Meta, not as much. Broadcom, a little bit different situation. Nvidia, did hit it because it's crazy. And then Netflix, like nothing. So I don't know. It just, and like, see how all these are just like a lot choppier, it's just like investors are not as 100% on it. It's just like not as obvious. You see all the movements are like kind of weird. But then you go to Google and it's just like very clean, boom. Like everybody's like, oh yeah, this is actually undervalued, and they're just buying it up. So I don't know. I feel like there's some truth and strength in using just the super simple valuation methods while everybody chases their tails. Meta's on your short list also. I don't know about shorting Meta. I actually really like Meta. Like I don't know, like not like it as in like, oh, I love that company so much, I want to work there and own it. But their financials are incredibly good. They can operate super lean. They have control of basically the entire world. I would be very careful shorting Meta. A lot of people buying the stocks chip sector. Yeah, see, like shorting stocks, I would think would be a little bit safer than shorting Meta, in my opinion. But I could be completely wrong. It could be the exact opposite. But I think Meta is dangerous to short because Meta actually, I think, Google is a very good one because it's like, it was undervalued. Now it's like, I would say fair value, maybe slightly overvalued. But compared to the other Mag 7 stocks, it's like, yeah, it's a bit overvalued. It's a bit undervalued compared to the other Mag 7 stocks. Let me check the valuation of Meta real quick. Put this back up. Meta. Okay, so Meta technically, based on the previous numbers I ran, is actually just slightly undervalued / fair value. That's my latest Meta calculation. So I'd be careful with it. Meta just slightly. Ooh, Adobe's actually gotten to fair value. I like to see that. Yeah, I haven't checked this stuff in a while. Like whenever Lynette, if you're still there, whenever you see a huge dip in the market, and I'm talking like a bear market, it is so nice to have a spreadsheet like that. Trust me, it's so nice. Because guess what? When the market is like straight up dropping, everything's dropping left and right. Good companies, bad companies, everything dropping left and right. Oh, you need to have some cash to go on a buying spree. Because, yeah, people are probably selling off incredible companies at dirt cheap prices. So when you have a spreadsheet like that, and literally like everything left and right is like at good value, you need to know like, okay, which one is going to be the best bang for my buck? Because it's like going to a Goodwill and you're like seeing like Gucci, Dolce and Gabbana, you're seeing like silver plates, you're seeing like gold bars, you see like everything, and everything's great value, but then you're like, okay, what's gonna be the best bang for my buck? Because I got $100 and I don't know what to get out of here ASAP while it's still here. You know what I mean? You're in this Goodwill and there's a bunch of gold and all kinds of stuff, but there's a limited time until people start snatching it up. So you need to know. So it's like when you got a spreadsheet like that, I feel like it kind of guides you a little bit, and you're like, okay, here's the gold. This is the diamond rings right here. That's the Louis Vuitton bag. Maybe I don't want that, but I'll take one. I'll take one, okay? I'll take 5 gold bars. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a bad example, but it makes sense in my head. My wife said now she wants to go to Goodwill. Do you ever hold on to trades overnight? Yes, I do sometimes, but I feel like it doesn't work out often enough to be worth it. Okay, if Meta got high margins, I don't want to short. Yeah, Meta has huge margins. I mean, let me check Meta's margins. Like the only time you like, in my opinion, you should short companies is when they're like grossly overvalued. And the thing about Meta is it's not even close to grossly overvalued. It's literally at fair value. Like the thing that happened in 2023 or 2021 or whenever it was, I was buying up Meta like left and right. I was buying it up massively. Let me show you the graph real quick. So right here, Meta, I'll go to the weekly. Right here, do you see this? This was November 2022. That's what it was. Right here, I'll go even to the monthly.
Excuse me, that was Senate Majority Leader John Foon speaking to reporters.
Right here, I was buying Meta up like insanely. Like anything I could get, I was buying up Meta. Down here, Meta was grossly undervalued. Grossly, massively undervalued. It was literally like 20% of its fair value. Down here, it had 0 issues with it. Like zero. It was a complete mispricing of a stock. Right here, I needed to take like maximum leverage. I did not. I only used cash. Here, I needed to be in call options up the wazoo for like the next 5 years out. And I did not do that. If I was, I would have been like a millionaire right here. But right here, this was like gross undervaluation, like insanely. I literally sold off after like a small move up because I was like, oh, hopefully it goes down more so I can get some more gold. Dumb idea, Pasha. This is like when you find. Here's the thing. Here, coming back to the Goodwill example. Imagine you go to Goodwill, you find some gold bars. Or let's not even say Goodwill. Let's say the pawn shop. Imagine you go to a pawn shop, they're selling gold bars for $5 each. They're like, oh dang, gold bars are probably like 50K a piece, 100K a piece. Okay, I'll pick up a couple gold bars. And then the pawn shop advertises, hey, we're buying gold bars at $100 a pop. And you're like, oh, I bought these for $5 a pop. I'm gonna go sell these real quick because they'll probably have some more and they'll sell them again to me for $5 a piece. Wrong answer. So that's what happens. Don't do that. But I should have, yeah. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But this was probably one of the best trades, maybe of my lifetime, that I missed out on. that I legitimately caught the bottom. I just was too dumb to think that I could just flip it and then hope for a little pullback. No pullback came at all. At all. That was the most obvious undervalued stock ever. It's like, I don't even know why I expected there to be a pullback on it. Anyways, oh yeah, margins. Let me check margins for you. On Meta. Oh, I forgot. I got an easier website, quickfs.net. Type in Meta. Okay, margins. Here we go. So, Meta margins. Okay, where are our margins? Key ratios. Oh, I gotta log in. Log in. Show me it. Key ratios. Okay, so here you go. Gross margin, 81.7%. It has been over 80% for the past 9 out of 10 years. 2022 was one year where it barely dipped below 70% gross margin. Net margin, 37.9%. So net margin has been above 30% for the past 7 out of 10 years. Over 30%. I would say it's about an average of 30% net margin over the past 10 years. So that's nuts. Free cash margin is obviously even better. So that's not, and when you compare that to just the overall valuation of the company, also the past 10-year compounded annual growth rate of revenue is 29.4%. Compound annual growth rate of earnings per share is 36%. This is massive growth. Massive growth. Also, all of this, in addition to the fact of they have no debt. Did you know that when Meta went down to sub $100 a share, they were at like below 10 price to earnings? Did you know that they had zero debt and actually had billions of dollars of cash and billions of dollars of free cash flow, no issues at all? Yeah, it's still like that. Anyway, sorry, that was a rant. Great example for me. Or wait, I missed one. Yeah, great example for me. I had an eBay resale business in 2010. Goodwill had some great items, insane ROI. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like eBay's probably picked up as well recently, hasn't it? Robert, I did that with NVIDIA, bought April 2025 and sold in May. Thought I could buy it back cheaper. Oh, that sucks. Blender? No Blender. I'm responding to chat. Chat's priority. No, I'm just kidding. You can blend. One sec, guys.
Eli Lilly partners with NVIDIA to build the industry's most powerful AI supercomputer, supercharging medicine discovery and delivery for patients. And ServiceNow unites intelligent workflows and open models with NVIDIA's technologies to scale trusted AI across industries. And Supermicro expands collaboration with NVIDIA. NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $60.15 a barrel, down $1.16 or 1.89%. NYMEX gasoline November futures settle at around $1.92 a gallon, NYMEX diesel November futures settle at around $2.38 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas November futures settle at around $3.34.
Blender is still on. I think the blender is off now. Anyways, NASDAQ's grinding up. I'm still sitting in the gold short here. Possible double bottom. So here, I'll show you what the gold short looks like. It's looking something like this. Let's see if we can break below here. Nice. Nice, that just popped below slightly there. Stopping out some longs, and the NASDAQ is pushing higher. It's a little unfortunate, guys. I literally got stopped out down here. This moved up 60 points from where I got stopped out. So definitely missed out on some profits there. But we'll probably lock in some profits on this gold short. So we'll let that play out. Okay, gold's dumping a bit. I need to figure out where I want to take profits, though. Okay.
Order filled.
Eli Lilly says AI supercomputer to be powered by over 1,000 B300 GPUs.
Close out my
and Nvidia
position for
announced
today.
AI
Rode a
advancement at
117-point move on
GTC.
NASDAQ. Oh, not bad, man.
Supermicro
That's pretty crazy.
computers
117
say that
points.
Supermicro
Nice.
and Nvidia to launch Vera Rubin platforms.
Got the
in
VIX going up today,
2026.
preparing for Fed Wednesday. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Be interesting to see
Johnson &
what
Johnson to
happens.
advance robotics development. with
Most
NVIDIA
likely
on
drop,
Zach for
I would think.
healthcare.
I would think it's most likely going to be a drop, but who knows? Okay. Man, that's a crazy grind up, though. Honestly. Wow. Crazy, just straight up trend, man. That is insane. I mean, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. But check this out, guys. So NASDAQ, it has well blown through this this level. I got levels like left behind here for different levels on, you know, if we do see a big sell-off. I guess I could keep these here just as a reminder if we do end up having to catch a huge short. But these levels today barely touched it and blast off. Didn't even come down to either of these, any of these. So massive move. Oh, anyways, right here, this channel, the NASDAQ has broken out of it, broken out of this bullish channel completely, right? But check out the S&P. This bullish channel, look at this. The S&P is actually like right at the tippy top. It has only peaked out a couple times. 1, 2.
So we have put out
It's
the
only
article
peaked
from the Wall
out 2
Street Journal
times
about Elon
out of
Musk
this
teaming up
channel.
with NVIDIA to build AI supercomputers for
So,
drug discovery on the feed for those
that
interested.
gets a little bit interesting for me. Because maybe 69.50, somewhere around there, maybe that becomes some resistance, gets us some pullback. Tomorrow would be a perfect excuse for the market to pull back significantly, especially tomorrow for the NASDAQ to get its excuse to come right back into this channel and stay below the 26K level for a while. Tomorrow will be a perfect excuse for that. So we'll see. Okay, S&P selling off a bit. S&P getting bearish on the 1-minute chart. You're going to short going into the New York close and hold it overnight like you did last night. Made some good coin. That might be a good play. You'll probably, like, if you set your take profit, even if it stays bullish, you'll probably get some really nice points scored just off the volatility, because there will most likely be some crazy volatility. Most likely to the downside, maybe before ripping higher. Imagine it's gonna be kind of like how it was a while back, where it's just Jerome Powell stepping out in front of the mic, and he says, "Good morning, everyone," and then the market tanks the second he opens his mouth. I don't know if any of you guys have seen some of those memes. There are actually some people that were like full port long right before the FOMC meeting, and they got completely blasted.
Brent crude futures settle at $64.40 a barrel, down $1.20.
Can you imagine if he spites Trump and holds interest rates? That's the thing. Like, I feel like it would be the smart thing to do. Like, I want lower interest rates for myself. Like, selfishly. But I think they need to hold. I honestly feel like they need to hike interest rates. Our last inflation reading was 3%. That's still nowhere close to the Fed's target. Okay, NASDAQ getting a little bearish.
A US
Just a little
judge
bearish on
extends
the 1
block
minute.
on Trump administration mass layoffs during the government shutdown.
Wait, what? Say Supreme Court something. You want Congress to reinstate usury laws on credit card companies, still charging 25% plus on cards with people. Good credit, ripoff. Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, I've seen their earnings. I was buying up credit card companies whenever they were dipping in 2022. I bought some for the 10K challenge, made like 30 or 40% on them within like a couple months. MasterCard, I didn't buy Visa, but I did MasterCard and Discover. Or no, not MasterCard. I did Discover and the other smaller one. Discover got merged with them, I believe. I forgot what the second one was. Oh, Capital One. Capital One Finance and Discover. I bought both of those. I sold them a little bit early for the 10K challenge. Those would have doubled up in price. But whenever I was looking at them, they were crazy undervalued based on their earnings. But yeah, if those kinds of laws came out, yeah, that would hit their earnings pretty hard. They laugh at the rates. I mean, yeah, it's kind of crazy that like they're able to do that, but I honestly never carry over any credit on credit cards, so I like make money off the credit card companies myself, and the credit card companies make money from the companies that take my credit cards. If everybody paid off their credit cards like same or like every month, the credit card companies would still make money because the businesses would have to pay a percentage, but their margins would definitely be impacted. But it hasn't really been the case because we've been seeing consumer credit has been just skyrocketing more and more. Okay, so that recent thing was a U.S. judge extends a block on the Trump administration's mass layoffs during the government shutdown. So I guess they're blocking some layoffs. Hewlett-Packard Enterprises advances government and enterprise AI adoption through secure AI factory innovations with NVIDIA. Huh. HP and NVIDIA working together. That's pretty cool. And NVIDIA's like right at the $200 share level right now. It's almost there. I'm assuming that'll be a strong psychological level for NVIDIA, $200 a share. Apple's at like 270-ish. Almost. It almost hit 270. It's over $1 trillion now of the credit card debt in the country. Oh yeah, I forgot the actual numbers. I remember seeing the graph for consumer credit, and it was high. It's like it doesn't go down. It just keeps growing. It's sad, really, but it's nuts. It's the reality, I guess.
Hewlett-Packard Enterprises shares rise in volume spike, last at 1%.
That also reflects expanding credit access and consumer confidence, not just reckless spending. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree it reflects expanding credit access, but also unemployment rate has gone up slightly. Unemployment rate's not really that big of a red flag, but the number of foreclosures has gone up. That's a red flag. So when you have consumer credit going up like that and you have foreclosures increasing, a little bit of correlation there. Debt's up, but so are wages and liquidity. The system's built to sustain higher leverage now. Yeah, 100%.
Tesla chair Robin.
It just find a graph. Find a graph on consumer credit and compare it to the average salary in the U.S. The credit goes up a lot higher than the salary. Some people are just like leveraged up a lot more now, which like could be fine and sustainable. It's just a fact that, you know, obviously default risk increases across the board. Amazon planned to sack 30K employees. This is only going to get worse. Yeah, I saw that this morning. Yeah, and Meta and a couple of the like really big, you know, smart companies, they started doing layoffs in 2022, I think in 2023. They were already expecting a slowdown to happen. So some of those really big, you know, smart tech companies, they were already preparing for it and were already doing layoffs. Tesla will add a steering wheel and pedals if mandated by regulators. That's funny. Kind of funny to see that in the feed.
CrowdStrike and NVIDIA redefine cybersecurity with always-on AI agents protecting the nation's digital infrastructure. DataVault AI acquires API Media in all-cash transaction.
Order filled.
Rising with GDP and population, the ratio is what counts, not the absolute figure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like compare it and see the ratio. The ratio has increased. That's why it's like a little bit of a, you know, flag that should be raised. It's that the actual ratio has risen. Can you believe we got another squeeze up? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. it might continue squeezing here. It hasn't stopped. Look, there it goes. There's another squeeze. The S&P started looking bearish, but NASDAQ's still squeezing up. Pretty crazy. The S&P, boom, broke out again. S&P actually started looking bearish, just slightly on the 1 minute time frame. And then psych, time to short squeeze anybody that tried to short it. That's why I'm sitting out right now. I don't really want to long anymore after getting stopped out. And I'm just sitting on my gold short right now. Gold got below VWAP and bounced a bit here. But overall, looking like it might continue here. So here's gold. Here's how gold's been going. Here's the hourly chart. So, you know, overall bearish. It got a bounce and then started consolidated a little
Nokia's
bit and started
Hotard
pulling
says
back a
Nvidia
little bit.
partnership is
So
about supporting innovation.
I would think this continues down. A little breakout on gold here, though. We'll see how that plays out. This isn't a squeeze. This is what a real bull run looks like. I mean, yeah. A bull run also has squeezes. That's why you're seeing like some of these volume spikes. It's shorts getting squeezed out. It's literally like look. Like this started looking a little bit bearish, at least on the S&P. Then on this bounce right here, it started coming back down, and people probably shorted here, betting for continuation, and they just set their stops at the top of this wick. But what happened? Or maybe at the tops of this wick. What happened? This broke out, and then look, see this volume spike right here? Right on this? That was the shorts getting stopped out here and stopped out here. That's all this was. It's like bull runs do have squeezes. It's like the same thing. Bull run, squeeze to the upside. There are multiple squeezes here. Squeeze here as well. Whenever it broke above this level. Squeezed out shorts. Over here, squeezed out shorts. Over here, this massive volume spike. This was a full-on squeeze out of shorts. Gold bounced off VWAP. I'm not seeing it bouncing off VWAP. I saw it, depending on what you're seeing to calculate it. It looks to me as it came below VWAP and now came back above. So it just bounced off a previous support. True, but when every dip gets bought instantly, that's not just a squeeze anymore, that's control. Oh yeah, for sure. Anytime there's a short squeeze to the up, like, anytime there's a short squeeze, all buyers are in control. Bull runs do have squeezes, but repeated squeezes don't confirm strong underlying momentum. Yeah, and short squeezes don't mean that it's a weak move. It just means that, like, a squeeze is like even stronger than just regular buying. Like a squeeze is like you're not only getting a bunch of new buyers, you're also completely destroying anybody trying to short. Because when you just have regular buying, when you have regular buying, a regular like run up, like it's gonna be going like up and down in waves, kind of, you know, where people are taking profits. Like a regular run up would be like, you know, kind of little by little going up. You have people taking profits, some sellers coming in, bringing it down, buyers stepping back in. But then like when you have like a short squeeze, it's like it's a rally, but it's a lot more violent because like people are not even really taking profits. And sellers like can't even do anything to bring it down like at all. And if they do try to get in and they set their stop losses, they add to the rally because they get squeezed out and they have to market buy. So like when you have a rally that's also including a bunch of short squeezing, it becomes very, 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 very super trendy, which is exactly what this is. Like this isn't even like a regular trend. This is like a super trend to the upside. Like this has all been kind of like a super trend to the upside. Like this is more normal right here for like bullish momentum, you know? You got like a nice run up, then you got like some just cooling down a little bit, some sellers coming in, some people taking profits, retail getting stopped out, losing money, then retail shorts getting squeezed out, and then, you know, a little bit of cool down, then go back up.
Says
Like
$500 billion
that's like
figure for
a little bit
Keynote
more
was for
normal.
5 quarters.
But then, you know, we go to the right here, and let's see what if we see the difference. Boom, gap up, and shoom, straight up. This was like a pretty big squeeze yesterday into after hours. Continuation of squeeze. Try your luck with a 26-200 short. Feels like lower lows on in the cards. I won't be taking a short today, most likely. I may potentially get up super early and try to take a short before the market opens. That's a possibility, but I'm not going to take a short today, most likely. I think it's too risky because this is not cooling down. Coming up to that psychological 26-200. But no doubt, I think that, yeah, we will probably see some kind of big pullback. It's just playing on prop firms that can't really hold positions very long. I can't hold through that futures pause after hours. That would be, you know, what you would probably want to hold through. Because it's probably going to gap down, I would think. Okay, S&P's pushing up. S&P might have been the good one to maybe buy on pullbacks. Because NASDAQ's not getting any pullbacks to really enter long in on. S&P at least is getting pullbacks enough to be a little bit more confident in going long, less risk for reward. Looks like investors are cashing out before 26-200. We might not get there. I mean, we'll see. That's what I was thinking when we were getting to 26-100. Like, look at this. That's what I was thinking here. You had this movement. Oh, whoops. I'm on the wrong graph. That's what I was thinking over here with 26-100. Right. Where was it? Right over here? No? Oh, right over here. 26-100, see? That's what I was thinking here. You had people taking profit and shorting before 26-100. It actually started looking bearish and then came up here. And then boom, boom. That's early in the day. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. We're about to get into power hour. We'll see. Maybe there'll be a potential trend change.
Nvidia CEO Huang says, I don't believe we're in an AI bubble.
Of course, NVIDIA CEO says he doesn't believe we're in an AI bubble. Of course. Why would he say we are? I'm like trying to like think of an example. It's like the Little Debbie's snacks owner says, we're all eating Little Debbie's. None of us are gonna get diabetes if we eat this all day long. Nobody's gonna have diabetes. It's a terrible example. NVIDIA broke 200. Oh, did it really? Nice. That's crazy. Wow. Wow, and that was like a massive spike. Look at this volume on the 200 break on NVIDIA. That looks like a short squeeze right there. Maybe people trying to short here and put their stops at like 200.01. And right when it popped over, it's just like boom, huge volume spike. Interesting stuff. Okay. Starting to look maybe a little bit bearish, but it's only on the 1 minute. It's done it many times before. Popping up again. Not going to take a trade based on it. All-time high rejection? Maybe. That was a bit of a volume spike there for the sellers. So sellers did step in strong and said, no, you're not taking this to 26,200. We want it below. NVIDIA's squeezing upward. Broadcom is too. Meta dropped. Netflix dropped. Both to VWAP. Apple looks like it might be breaking out. Amazon, little pullback, still bullish though. Oracle dropped, but it's below VWAP now as well. Tesla dropped a little bit below VWAP now, but possibly made a higher low. Google trying to stay above VWAP. And Microsoft is at VWAP currently. If it breaks above, it might move to the upside and rocket the NASDAQ. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to short this, guys. There might be some end of day profit taking though, so there may be some potential for maybe catching a short in the last maybe 15 minutes. But as of right now, like everything's looking pretty dang bullish. It's like all the stocks that look bearish seem to be sitting at lows, and they're gonna bounce right now. And all the ones that look bullish look like they made their pullback and are gonna continue higher. Okay, that broke 26,200 now.
US stocks extend gains.
No more
NASDAQ up
squeezes from here,
1%.
just trapped buyers now. Maybe. Yeah, maybe right. But that's not gonna make me short this. The market has been extremely irrational the past several trading days. So I need actual confirmation. Otherwise it's like, it's sketchy. Still holding on to this gold short. It bounced a little bit here, starting to possibly reject, but I'm not liking it unless it starts to make a lower low here. It hasn't broken out bullish or anything, but it did kind of get below view up, went right back above, and it's holding somewhat right now. That's pushing. Continuing to push. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. QQQ to SPY ratio is just like at all-time highs. Crazy. Trapping. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. You could be right, you could be wrong. I'm not taking a trade on it though.
Nvidia shares extend gain to 5% after the CEO presentation.
Wow. 5% up on Nvidia. Nvidia's up over 5%. Wow, it hit 201.68. So Nvidia's up over 5%. Broadcom up almost 3%. Amazon up 1.5%. Tesla up 2%. Microsoft up almost 2.5%. Everything is green other than Google, and Google does look like it wants to break out. Huh? Sure. Trapping now, fall now. Chowhan. I mean, I hope it plays out, brother. The only short I'm holding right now is the gold short. Here, I'll show you what that looks like. It's right here. Holding the gold short right now. So this is what I'm playing. NASDAQ continues to grind higher. Would it be a good level to get in gold for long term?
NVIDIA CEO Huang says the US needs a lot more energy to sustain industry growth.
If you're talking about like
Currently, CEO Huang
cash,
addressing reporters at
not
NVIDIA's
using
event in
leverage
Washington.
at all, not using proprietary firms, you could maybe start a long position here. Maybe. Here, let me pull up the gold chart. So you could maybe start a gold long position here if it's just cash. The thing is, this could probably drop, I would say, another 7 to 10% easily. So like if you were to start a cash position here, maybe you add on a little bit if it, you know, drops another 7 to 10%. As far as it, because I was looking at the statistics on gold, and gold, based on how it's moved with this insane run up, just like we don't have that far back of a historical graph, but based on the history for massive runs like this that have happened previously, the next 3 months are, I think, on average 10 or 15% down. Something like that. So we've so far, or I think it was actually even 20% down. Something like that. So far we've gone down how much? So we topped out at 4,400. We've come down about 10%. So, you know, another 10% would fall in line with the historical average. That would leave us at about 3,500 for gold. So 3,500 for gold.
Says he's
that would be about the top here for the previous consolidation. Sorry, it's a little messy here. That'd be the next level would be the next level would be maybe like 3,750. But overall, maybe the strong level would be like 3,500 down here for the top of this consolidation. Back when we were back here, I was talking about like this wedge that was forming in this trend line. Back here, I was talking about if this does break out of this level, like we're going easily to 4K. It has blasted through 4K, but I didn't even take this trade. I should have. I just talked about it. I never really traded gold, so I stayed out of it. But yeah, I mean, it's moved up there, so it could be a good long. Could be a good long, possibly, if you're just starting a position. But also, like, my own opinion on precious metals is, like, I don't really want to hold them very long. Like, I'm not the type of person that really wants to have like a gold stash or something like that. I mean, it might be smart, but I'm not really bought into that as much. I would rather like invest it into assets that bring some kind of revenue.
Huang says he assumes China
It's
markets
definitely a good
remain at
hedge, though.
zero for Nvidia.
Took a small position in GLD. Yeah, I guess that's an easy way of getting into it. I forgot what the expense ratio for GLD was, though. I think it's a little expensive. But maybe, I guess maybe getting into GLD, I don't even know how it works, honestly, how they price it. Or how, like, investors price it. I wonder how much off spot it would be. How much markup there would be if you would go through GLD, essentially, through that ETF. Wonder how much markup would be. Because it's all based on supply and demand, so I wonder how much markup investors are pricing into it.
Huang says a return to China would be a huge bonus for Nvidia.
Market feels too topish. As that gold might go down with the market. Yeah, it might. It also might not. We'll see. Sometimes they move inversely, sometimes they move together. Well, what did you?
Over my back, and I run over, and he was crawling away.
He's getting in trouble. Chauhan, in markets, there's no such things as too much or too far. In what sense? Of how much stuff moves up and down? I mean, it's all relative to the majority of investors. The majority of investors wins. Regarding to actual, like, what moves the market. See, because that statement, Chauhan, there's no such thing as too much or too far in the markets. That's something that would fall in line with efficient market theory, which I think is bogus. I think the market actually has plenty of too much and too far, which show buying and selling opportunities all the time in different industries. Buyers taking it as another dip. Yeah, S&P might double top confirmed. There've been so many double tops today. Anyways, S&P hasn't gotten up to its top that it just formed about an hour ago. So it'll be interesting to see if it can grind up here and push through that. That'll continue giving fuel to the NASDAQ. So just gonna keep watching and waiting. Recoil trades. Are you trading eval or funded? I'm trading evals. Okay, we got 38 minutes left of New York Open. We got 17 minutes now. Or no, 27 minutes until market on close. So I'm really curious to see what happens on that. Yesterday, market on close, it actually squeezed the market higher. I was surprised by it. I thought market on close would dump it at least a little bit with the pullback, but it did not.
Huang says Nvidia hasn't sought license to ship black whale chips to China.
A lot of buyers trapped here. Can't lie, it's satisfying. I mean, we'll see, Chauhan. You could be right. This definitely needs a pullback. I agree. It just said there has been no pullback for since this morning. It's been what, 5 hours of like no pullback? Been a crazy run. Thanks, Lynette. Okay, Financial Juice said to refresh the feed. Okay, refreshed it for market on close. Just want this 1 minute candle to be red, deciding the 1 minute here. Yeah, I mean, it's continuing to squeeze. I mean, honestly, like here's the thing. Whoops, opened up a wrong thing. Jason G, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. Here's the thing. We got something strong here, right? Let's just mark this out. Let's make a deciding factor. Okay, let's just mark something out like this. So here's pretty much what has been holding. Something like that. Right? Something like this. So if this, let's go even a little bit lower so we don't get faked out. So if this gets below this trend line and stays below and actually makes like a bear flag, then maybe that's where we want to try to enter the short. But if it's above this, moving this momentum, maybe we don't short it. Because we're gonna get wrecked. It did not reject the 200 level. It came below the 200 level slightly. Buyers bought it right back up. It's continuing to squeeze up here. Maybe we don't do nothing and just wait. That's S&P breaking. So if you're curious as to what happened, that was the S&P breaking this high here and getting a little bit of a short squeeze. There's that volume spike, stopping out a bunch of shorts that entered in here and set their stop losses here. And then S&P just gained momentum off of that. I mean, I'm shocked, like how much the market has moved up. I'm honestly shocked. So I'm glad I didn't get caught off sides today.
Seeing the S&P 500 extending gains up around
That would not be
5%
good.
now.
This is the type of trend, like, you could literally be trying to average up the entire day, and you would, you know, you would not be able to even get out at break even on any of these pullbacks. Isn't it only 1%? Yeah, it's only 1%, but it's just crazy after a 2% move yesterday for there to be no pullbacks at all. And then the day before that was green as well. So that's why it's crazy. It's like after a big gap up and everything, continuing to be bullish like this. Like a nice little pullback into like VWAP or something to test it would still be bullish, but this thing's like having no pullbacks at all. Just constant buying. Big base in Asia. What does that mean, big base in Asia? You think that Asia's gonna bring it down a little bit? Asia time zone yesterday and Q formed a base. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Broke out in the US time zone. Yeah, and that breakout, I was watching those levels, but I was also for open today, I had some levels marked out for a pullback. And like the pullback only got to like the first level. I had 4 levels marked out for like a bullish pullback. It only got to the first level. The first level wasn't even the Asia low. So like that's why I'm saying like today's just crazy continuation. There's only been one gap that has not been filled in the past 2 years. This was due to an extreme oversold with a good news release. Oh yeah, from March or April, that gap. It'll be interesting if that ever fills. We would have to go into a straight up recession for that thing to fill. But it's definitely possible for it to fill. Many countries like Japan, India, and South Korea have NASDAQ ETFs that have pumped way too much. Man, I'm not gonna lie, like US tech, huge margins, great revenues. I mean, as far as like how everything's looking now, like I feel like they're safe bets for some investors. Like that's how they perceive them. I wouldn't disagree with them, other than the fact that I think valuations are a bit overpriced or a bit high. But as far as like holding the companies over the next 10, 20, 30 years, they seem like solid picks. Like all these companies are at like basically 0% chance of bankruptcy. And that's your like real big risk really when you're investing. Taiwan, Singapore. Hong Kong. I mean, I've been loving Chinese stocks. I'm invested in Alibaba, Baidu, and JD.com. I really like Chinese stocks. I'm invested in Stellantis, which is I forgot what company. I think it's in Norway or Sweden or something. But it's like some people have mentioned earlier this morning, you know, like moves like this, you know, with gold, the hyperbolic move on gold to the upside, hyperbolic movement on stocks to the upside. It's just a big indicator of, you know, investors kind of pricing in a collapse in currency, the US. Collapse of the US currency. So you can have a bunch of dollars, a bunch of random currency, and it's just paper, or, you know, digital numbers on a screen. You can either have a bunch of that paper and numbers on a screen, or you could have physical assets like companies that create more of those digits on a screen. And if those digits on a screen become devalued, then those assets are just going to make more of those digits. So like if people are betting on a collapse, it only makes sense that they just pile as much money into these companies as possible. So like I talk about valuations and how I think a lot of this stuff is overvalued, but I'm looking at historic valuations, you know, assuming that inflation gets tamed, you know, assuming that historic events repeat. But it's possible this time's different. Who knows? That's what everybody thinks until a stock market crash happens. And then they're like, oh, wait, it wasn't different this time. But who knows? Maybe it's different this time. Maybe it's different this time. I remember, like, I think already since like 2017, a lot of news outlets, like, you know, investing news outlets, talked about like, oh yeah, all these outdated valuation methods, they're just outdated. They don't work anymore. Like price to earnings, like growth is way too big and like money is way too useless nowadays. Like you have to have higher price to earnings ratios. Stock market to GDP ratio, yeah, it doesn't matter as much. Shiller PE ratio doesn't matter as much. It's different now, guys. But this has been going around since like 2017. The market's been overvalued since like 2017. So like 8 years, 8 years the market's been running pretty overvalued. So like even if this time is not different, there's a chance of the stock market to just legitimately flatline and just consolidate for like 5-10 years while inflation catches up and then valuations catch up. That's a possibility as well. That's kind of why I like, in times like these, maybe buying up very good value dividend paying companies. Because if that kind of consolidation, you know, happens over the next 5-10 years, at least you're collecting dividends on companies. And usually during like stagnant markets, dividend companies actually perform pretty well too. So that's my spiel. I feel like I've given way too many spiels today. Crypto already topped. I mean, yeah, maybe already did. Maybe. But yeah, I don't want to even touch crypto. I feel like I've made my money on crypto. I don't want to touch it no more. I made like way too much money, I think, on crypto for like the amount of knowledge I did have about investing in general. crypto bear market, 80% haircut. Yeah, possibly. I would assume something like that, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised by 80%. POC is 26043 currently. Okay. Yeah, that's quite low. See what happens.
Nvidia CEO says Nvidia will start doing more chip packaging in the United States in the next several months.
Okay, let's see what happens here. We're testing our trend line. He said crypto, oh no. No, I'm not gonna do my spiel. Okay, peeking through. Alright, and that's also the 200 level testing. Okay. 200 broke. Gold's like not moving at all right now. Big selling volume on that. Stopped out a lot of longs.
Order filled.
Okay, let's try to add a couple. I'm just gonna do like single micros on this. I do not want to go heavy.
Order filled.
Nice, S&P's failing down.
Order filled.
Maybe by Friday we reach 26,050. Investors are cashing out, bears are taking control, buyers are trapped and panicking, everything's unfolding at once, pure chaos on the screen. No. No, this has small pullback. This was only 50 points, brother. There's no panic yet. This is, like, this could still be just a bullish pullback. This is like a regular pullback. No, this is, like... this is like barely even bearish. It's not even bearish. It's like, it's just a healthy pullback. It's just slightly bearish on the 1 minute chart, which like could just be a fake out and continued squeeze up. I'm just trying to take this in case this is an early selling indicator that continues and actually makes a big move. As of right now, like, this isn't even, like, that bad. Yeah, like, some profit taking, yeah. This is far from like actual bearish. It's not, it hasn't even fallen below its 5-minute moving averages. Don't say that. Short 219.75 TP1 hit. Hey, not bad. Okay, we got our very first sell signal.
Order filled.
But like I said, it could be a fake out, so be careful. We got 15 minutes till market close. So we gotta play it careful. We could get some volume in here. That brings it down.
Nvidia CEO says it's possible that the US could fall behind China in AI.
Kind of tempted to close my gold short. It's just not moving. I need to see a drop here. If it doesn't, I think I'm gonna exit the gold short. And just allow the Nvidia or the NASDAQ short to play out if gold doesn't dump here soon. Simpleton Jeep. You bought that dip? Oof. Be careful, brother. We just got our first sell signal of the day. Be very careful. First sell signal of the day. It's starting to turn bearish. Scalped out quick. Okay, good. Good, you just took the scalp. Yeah, investors are... For those who bought the dip, book partial profits early, don't overstay for big targets. Late exits often end with stop-loss donations. Trade safe. Yeah. Gotta stay safe with this one if you're trying to get bounces here. You're out. You're up on both funded. Got small micros and made $10. Hey, not bad. That's a win. What's your sell signal indicator based on? Moving averages? This is coded completely by a user named Monteblue. He gave me access to the
1 minute
indicator.
until the market on close imbalance.
He said, you know, use it for however long you want. Check it out, like see if it's good. So I did. I used it for a couple months now, and I was like, you know what? I really like this. So I partnered up with them, but I don't know exactly all the stuff it uses. It uses a bunch of stuff. He coded it himself. If you want to like check it out just to see like what it's all about, it's the links in description for it. He does a monthly subscription on it though, so you know. But he discounts it for the viewers of the channel. Yeah, no problem. See y'all tomorrow for the big day. Oh yeah, tomorrow will be fun. Okay, 10 seconds. Oh yikes. Oh, I haven't closed the gold short yet. Okay, please don't wreck us here.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 988 million. NASDAQ
nice.
100 sell side 389 million.
Nice, good
Dow
move.
30 sell side 434 million. Mag 7 sell side 176 million.
Gold barely moved down. So interesting. Okay, 10 minutes till the market closes. Does look like we're going to have some profit taken here. I really need to be careful with this gold short, man. It's in a very tight range, barely moving. I don't want it to break out here. $1,200 NDX call, successful trade. Nice. Good job. Yeah, I think I need to close the gold short. It's just not moving the way I want it to. Just stagnated.
Order filled.
Okay. Exit all positions there. Now just holding the NASDAQ short. S&P dropped down quite significantly, and NASDAQ has not joined it at all for as much of a drop. For the NASDAQ to join it, it would have to hit 26,100 to join the S&P's level. Okay, 8 minutes. Gold 15-minute looks bullish, high or low. Yeah, that's why I exited the gold short. Oh wow, and it actually broke out. Wow, I lucked out with that. I literally exited gold with a profit right before that just broke out. Look at this. Literally, I exited gold right here because I was like, this is looking kind of weird, sketchy. I exited right here, and then it breaks out. That's nuts. That was a lucky exit. Yeah, gold's breaking out higher. It's been a while since I've seen you on this late, Pasha. Yeah, it has. That's kind of fun. It's fun talking with you guys. Like when you guys are active in the chat and stuff, it's it makes it easier to sit here in front of the bright lights, looking at a chart on the screen. Danman, did you not violate your don't work in afternoon session? Yes and no. I didn't actually violate it. So I took my my initial trades. So my rules were the first 2 hours of New York session, I trade full position. And then I don't do any like extra trades after that until power hour. So that's basically what I did. I had my position set after like the first 2 hours, somewhere around there. And all I did was I just let it grind up. I just watched it. Like I'm not gonna close it, you know, if it's grinding up. So I just let it play out and I just sat here and watched. The only thing is, you know, I saw the gold short potential and the gold short was just like too good for, you know, if it were to play out, and it was called out in the chat, and I saw that. I was paying attention to it before for potential gold short opportunity. Unfortunately, it didn't move as far as I hoped. So I only got like a couple partials filled, and then I closed the rest at a slight profit. But yeah, that's the only trade I really took against the rules. It was technically like, you know, not within my trading session. And like within those times, I did say that I would allow myself to take very small positions. If I'm like super bored and it's choppy, then I could take like very small positions just scalping. But I had no need to because there was no chop. It was just a straight grind up and I had my position set. Most sells tend to happen in a series of 4 moves, waiting for a bounce point. Okay. Got 4 minutes left of market open. This did not pull back far enough for me. How big of a pullback was that? That was a 70-point pullback. I would want at least 100 points. Okay. Couple minutes left. Market on close, definitely big selling pressure there for the market imbalance. I see that Echinacea and Gold Seal got you feeling better. Yeah, definitely. Let's see, are we gonna get a lower leg or no? Okay, S&P looks like it wants to. NASDAQ's coming. I took a little tiny cash trade too on this short. just one micro, just for funsies. Okay, 2 minutes left. Last 2 minutes, probably get a little bit more volume. Just gotta be ready to potentially close this. I wouldn't be surprised if this squeezes up. We've got a stop loss set on the cash account. We're in profit. Nice. Good volume. Push it lower. That was good volume on that push. Let's go. Okay, moving down stop loss. Almost to our next partial. Okay, and that's market close. So after hours are officially on now. I may let this sit and cook into after hours. Maybe it fills. What do we have in after hours here? We have some earnings, I believe. We have Visa Q4 earnings. That's in 5 minutes. Options market is closed now. Take partials. I mean, I got my partials down there, but I'm gonna close if it that stop out hit on the cash. Might see consolidation till tomorrow open. Yeah. Okay. Bounced off pretty much 150 exactly. Alright. Well, I think I'm fine just closing it here. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. Too many. 1, 2.
Order filled.
Oh.
Order filled.
Okay. Not too bad, guys. It's a green day. You're out near the 15-minute 20 line, 154.75. Nice, good job. Hey guys, well played. I think that calls for an outro. Well played, guys. Hey, really good calls too in the chat today. You know, a handful of y'all made some calls. They actually played out. It's not bad. So that's another day of New York session. It was I mean, it wasn't too eventful. I mean, it There's a little bit of faking out, making this look bearish here in the morning. And then a massive squeeze to the upside. So it was fun. Not the most exciting day, but it was fun. We're green. I appreciate all of you guys for coming in. All the new viewers, subscribers, thank you guys for all the support. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for coming on the stream every single day, hanging out with me, trading together, and being in the Discord. So, if you're nice and green today like me, great job, guys. Great job. You didn't fall for, I mean, I guess the RSI overbought game of trying to find the top. But if you did play the RSI overbought overextended game, which I've honestly been caught playing that game very many times, it's gonna be alright. You may be red today. It's gonna be okay. Don't do it anymore. Stop doing that. Learn from the mistake. And try again. Be better. As a terrible parent would say. Be better. Anyways, appreciate all you guys. God bless y'all. Don't forget the most important thing. It's not making profit. It's not getting good win rate. It's your relationship with your creator, with God who created us and the entire universe. I appreciate you guys. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for New York session. Take care. Peace out.